Hello? Alright. It works. Cool, cool, cool. Hold on. Let me just work on my setup. Goodness gracious, I need to work on getting a new screen. All in due time. Hello, hello. I see you now, even though you retracted your comment, so I don't know. But hi, I see that you were there. Hello, hello, ghost. Okay, what? Hold on. What's going on with the chat though? Because usually chat is working properly. So let me. Hello, hello, Naru. I see you. I see you. Let me just try and see, because apparently the YouTube chat is not working. So unless I didn't, well, it doesn't appear in OBS. That is the weirdest. Okay, so this is an actual mystery. This is fine. This is fine. All right. Hello. I hope you guys are well. Happy Saturday. I am so stoked because I actually didn't have to work this morning, which is very rare. Dickleberry! Hello, good morning. Oh my goodness, even Doris is like mailing. How's my week been? Crazy. Ever since I started working again in with my contract. I mean, I'm getting close to a year now. Yeah, I'm getting close to a year that I'm working at that specific place. So yeah, it's been crazy. Hold on. So do you think the trial went this morning? Where was I? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy there. I just wonder if that killed our chance. Where was I in this? Oh, yeah. We met our Phoney self, like the imposter Phoenix. We noticed from the testimony last time, I think that the old man saw the things in the wrong side. So apparently, hold on. Let me try to do a quick recap here. Apparently the victim had an ear problem, and I believe it was on his left ear, so his earpiece was actually on the right. But the old man, Mr. Kudo, was like, oh yeah, no, he was listening from his right ear or something like that. He did say that when the incident occurred, he broke the vase at his seat and he was sorry. And apparently that as you can see, the vase is still intact. So there's clear contradictions. This is very confusing. Yeah, I think that was it. This case is so confusing. It's so confusing, but again, it is a necessary need in order to get to the end of the story. So, let's see. Oh my goodness. Investigation, blah, 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 blah. Part. Where was I? Okay, cool. I think we're at part 3. Yeah, no, I hope you guys this week have been fine. I really hope so. I did a little bit of recording this morning because, yeah, in the previous stream, I did mention that I was kind of I was oh my goodness, English, procrastinating editing a little bit, mostly because I noticed that 2 recording of Lunar kind of went down the drain because of basically me updating OBS and not noticing that my mic was not set up at the right place. And so, yeah, there's like 3 hours of recording down the drain. It's 3 hours, give or take. Usually I do recordings for an hour and a half, sometimes a little bit less. What is he talking about? No, just call an 8. Come on, I know you can. And so this morning I actually went back and re-recorded the whole thing. That was fun. But it makes me happy because I now can edit no problem. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. He's horse race thingy. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. Ugh, the 20 set. What can I say? I mean, that it's disgusting? Apparently it's terrible. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. That's so sad. You would have prepared crumbly like aged parmesan. Cheese, delicious. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh my goodness. Something like that. What? What? Oh no. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean. Why? Why is this happening? Aw. Imagine being rejected by your crush. That's terrible. He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the 20 set? Never paid that much money for lunch before. Would you call Gumshoe a himbo? He is. Like, okay. Maybe it's a hot take, but he's not that, like, not good looking. Obviously, if you compare him to Edgeworth, you're very much like miles away. But he's not that bad looking. He's simple-minded. But I guess that's part of his charm. Obviously, in this case, it's kind of tough because you have to compare Gumshoe to freaking, oh my god, Godot. Like, listen. Oh, Godot. Like, this man exudes power, if that makes sense. Me not fangirling over Godot. I love this, like, this character design is everything. And yeah, Decoberry, like I said, next game is going to be Persona 4. So that's very exciting. Even though, that's the thing though, in Persona 4, I took little to no interest in dating any of the characters. Mostly because, okay, Naoto, to me, is one of the best girls. She's so cute, but in my head canon, she belongs with Kanji. Even though people can say whatever they want with Kanji, but the two of them, they're so cute. And I'm like, I can't date this. I can't date her. It's not possible. And then there's Chie that I really like. And I'm like, it's not the same. I don't know if that makes sense. Because the main character, like his interaction with best boy Yosuke, I'm like, I can't betray my dude. Again, that's my headcanon. It's the weirdest shit. Mama cat on mute dash lurk, no problem. Hold on. Let me just type her in real. There you go. Oh, let me pull up everything else. But yeah, no. Persona 4 Golden. Have you paid P4? Yes. I own Persona 4 on the PlayStation 2. I also own the Persona 4 Golden on the PS Vita because I'm part of the 10 people that bought a PS Vita apparently. And I do own it on Steam. I did clear the game 100%. So I would probably use the like New Game Plus ability just because I want to save myself a lot from like the leveling. Is your personal favorite? Ooh. Do you have a lot of handheld game collection? I do own a lot of handheld games, yes. Obviously, I kind of stopped around the 3DS era because the games were starting to become a little bit more expensive. So I do own a lot, but not all of them. Now I face out, I hold out, I reach out to the truth of my life. Ah! It's so good. It's so good. Oh! Freaking gumshoe. The fact that my OBS doesn't show the chat is a little bit disturbing to me. Even though I'm pretty sure that I did everything well when I... Well, whatever. Why are there tears in your eyes? Okay. So... Let me break game shoe. Is this a new layout? It's not a new layout. I've worked on this one, I think last year. But I tend to rotate with my layouts. Since it's now spring, I think this is more appropriate. One day, I'm going to spend a little bit of cash into working on a new layout. But as of now, I'm like, I did explain, like, in the last stream how I am currently going to transition. Hold on. It's pretty clear that what kind of radio program it was related to. Oh. Hold on. Where's the lottery ticket? This? So, as you may know, I'm part of an agency. I've been working with them for several years. So I work in PT, but I have like contracts from place to place, which allows me to have a wider expertise because I do work a lot with post-operative care patients, a lot of them. I was assigned to elder care during COVID because that's where, you know, the need was. But our dear government, because of COVID, because of all the agencies started giving like ludicrous prices, decided to regulate a little bit more, you know, the rules. And so I'm kind of forced of applying to the public healthcare system now. Dickleberry, listen to this. I am going to face a 50% drop in my salary, if not more. Like right now, the agency already basically cut 50%. Yeah, I'm already cut 50% with the agency because they wanted to regulate the amount that like people get paid because of a few agency that was doing like ×3 a regular salary for a nurse because they were like, well, it's COVID, you want to have nurses, you have to pay the big bucks, which is honestly is very shitty. Like I disagree with that kind of practice. Like you're a nurse, like you're part of the agency, you win a lot of money compared to the regular nurses already. Like right now, people really need nurses. Why are raising the prices, you know? So because of that, my salary already got cut. But if I'm part of the public healthcare system, my salary is going to drop even more. So that's why when it comes to like spending, I have to be a little bit more careful. But yeah, imagine that. Being that broke. Well, it's not that broke. I'm still, you know, it's still a paycheck. But compared to what I was doing, it is pretty brutal. So yeah, I'll try to refrain going on Etsy looking at stream layout. Or I'm just going to work on my own. Okay, hold on. I need to present to him his profile. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Okay. What the heck? He wasn't literally a computer. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Uh-huh. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? What the heck does that mean? Oh. So I've paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked there yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Cool. That's where we're going next. Also, because I needed to get some stuff from Amazon, I did order, and I was kind of curious because sometimes my boss is looking for more like team building activities. And I was thinking of looking at conversation cards just to, you know, you pick one and then you ask the question and see like whatever people answer. So before I do my recommendation, I did buy like a set, like a small one that is not too crazy or too expensive. And I feel like it would be a nice thing to test with you guys if I, you know, just pick one card and ask you a question. I'm someone in the same boat where I started a traineeship. I just finished now, but now everywhere is having hiring freezes, so I can't get a full-time work. Oh no, and I have to be stuck on trainee wages. Fuck, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Like, in what field are you currently working, like, trained at? Because I know, like, IT at large is not doing well. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, IT is not doing well. It's so funny because I was like, I'm just going to ask because, you know, we never know. Because I had a patient yesterday that was part of IT and like he's more of a programmer. And he said that right now work is not very fulfilling and there's a lot of frustration that comes with it. So luckily for him, he's part of a group that like a company that allows him to work from anywhere in the world. So next week he's just bouncing. He's like, yeah, I'm changing country. I'm gone for like 3 months and I'm just going to work from elsewhere. I was like, you're lucky. But yeah, he did say that IT is not great. Like even for finding jobs, surprisingly, I don't know what is going on, but a lot of people got cut. Like a lot of restructuration, like post-COVID is basically, yeah, we don't need that many people in IT anymore, so let's cut them. Alright. DMH. HMD. I would never... I'm the kind of person that would mix all the letters again. It's always nice. I always love that kind of like, that lens. It reminds me a lot of like old school Dragon Ball. Yeah, they have let a few guys go already where I work and no longer allow weekend work or OT. Oh, that blows. And I mean, especially on, if you're stuck on trainee wages, I wouldn't mind doing overtime just because I need more cash. So that actually blows. That really sucks for you. I don't know, honestly, I don't know what's going on, but I just know that a lot of companies start to think a little bit differently. Like, oh, we don't need that many people on deck. Yeah, I'll start putting my hands up for OT. I mean, part of healthcare, I don't like doing OT. Like, I don't mind if it's like 1 hour or more. But if you're talking about like overtime, like several hours throughout the week, I'm so burnt out. I don't think I could do that. But in IT with a computer, maybe it's a little bit different because there's always stuff that you can do, or there's always like tickets that you can take care of. CDs, compact disc, software as well as music. I haven't used a CD in a long time for install. You gotta be really careful. Yeah, burnout is absolutely. And I feel there's a lot of people, especially like streamers. I like her outfit. I know, like her shoulder, they're kind of wild though. But I like the look. Especially like the tie and everything looks so good. The color scheme is also good. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of streamers, you know, that have a regular job. They sound a lot more tired or fed up. And if you know some of them, you know, sometimes you talk, oh my god, that's a lot of text. If you get the chance to talk to them a little bit more, you kind of see that work or usually life have been pretty crazy for them. I wish I'll address like people from the past though, people who dress in the 21st century. You know what? So there's a YouTuber that I absolutely love. Her name is Bernadette Banner. I think it's Banner. Yeah. She's a YouTuber. So her specialty is basically costumes. And she looks straight out like as someone who comes from the Victorian era. It's crazy. She makes her own clothes. Obviously she specializes in the Edwardian and Victorian era. I believe that she worked in Broadway before for costumes, like costume designs and costume making. And the way that she dresses is so fucking nice. But it's like the time that it takes to create those clothes, and also the fact that she's very much like, I actually admire her point of view. She's pretty much like, let's try to be a little bit more conscious about like our fashion instead of taking fast fashion like Fashion Nova and other companies like that basically hold on, examine, that basically just creates, you know, clothes in not a very sustainable way, and it only lasts for, you know, a couple of wears, and you kind of have to throw them away because they're bad. You know, just to pick me up for brings, must have spent close to 200 on flowers and plant. Oh, Mama Cat, I'm almost there. I'm like, listen. Obviously in Canada during the night, it's still cold. It's not below 0, but sometimes it drops at like 4 degrees Celsius. So it's kind of like too cold for a lot of plants. I am slowly taking some plants out, like flowers specifically, and hope that they're going to survive. But I need to spend money on flowers and vegetables. But not right now. Not right now. I need to be patient. Oh my god. What a mess. This is a mess desk? Oh my goodness, you haven't seen mine. Jesus. Real WizKid can work under any condition, you know. Oh. I'll clean my desk when my ass stops asking silly questions. Wow, that's so mean. This calendar, what about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. That's the day. Oh, that's the day of the murder. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says meet with the tiger. The tiger. Nice. I love that. Okay, first of all, this is not a messy desk. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I love that there's a sleeping bag and like a rolled up mattress underneath, as if like they're kind of slave to work. They can't do anything else. Oops, present. Let's see. A bunch of herbs came back. Oh yeah, I need to have fresh herbs, like basil, thyme, oregano. There's like plenty of them. I need to get. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Damn. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's so mean. That's what got him into trouble. What trouble? He was a top programmer. Okay. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Ooh. Do I get Aurora lights in Canada? Apparently, it happened. Yes. Where I was, but I was so tired from yesterday that I never woke up because I don't pay attention to the news. So I didn't know. Otherwise, I would have stayed up and watched the Aurora lights yesterday. But apparently, yeah, it happened. I know that someone on Composer Cleo's channel, like his Discord, posted picture, and I believe from memory she lives in the UK, and it looks beautiful. So I missed that, unfortunately. I don't know if it's still going to happen tonight. Honestly, I kind of doubt it. But we got them last night as well, but I slept through it. Oh my god. But see, if you knew that there was going to be Aurora lights in advance, you would try to be like, okay, let me try to stay up because I really want to see them. But I didn't know that it was something that happened. Oh my god. This little guy has oh, you found your soulmate. Congratulations. That is a tough thing to do. Glad to hear that, Ghost. That's cool. Yeah, I'm hoping it will happen again tonight. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out, but the sky is kind of cloudy for me, so I don't know if I'll be able to see any more, like, lights. Let's say he was a bit of a loser. Is she some kind of, like, robot? You missed the Northern Light too? Look at us. It's crazy. Where do you guys know? Did it talk about it in news or something? Like, I live under a freaking rock. I've never knew the lights are basically sun radiation. Yes, they are. It's such a particular, like, natural occurrence. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. And move to the kitchen. A rare occurrence. I guess, and it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Like in April, we had the total eclipse, and now we have Northern Lights. That's 2024. What is going on? Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh. Oh my god. Not the menace. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. She's so creepy, but I love her. No. Stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, it's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh! Okay, that's a full-blown murder attempt. Not attempt, but menace. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandalwood. Sandalwood smells strong. I do love raw meat from time to time. Where does that come from? I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. So creepy. I have the shivers. Do you think a character being super French still comes across as a gag to French people? I think so. Like, it's so exaggerated. Maybe because I never had that kind of accent before. You know, I must rub some oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. That's weird. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! I'm having like the memes from SpongeBob where like like the fish have their eyes burning. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. I don't know if you guys ever smelled what sandalwood smells like. It's strong. And it's not necessarily a pleasant smell either. Isn't this just the leftovers that you were using? Oh! Please. Yeah, so honestly, I mean, I grew up in France. My main language is French. Like, I learned English because of school and also because I have a lot of relatives that lives in the US. I've never talked this way. And I don't know if it's because I was blessed to be surrounded by, you know, family members that would speak English in a regular way. But I never had like this kind of French accent. However, I've heard French people talk before in English, and it's not that much of a gag. Like it's pretty similar, you know? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? Like, it's exaggerated, but there's sometimes moments where you're like, it's kind of like that. And it's not really a matter of like, it's because they speak this way. It's really, first, they didn't really practice. Second, it's because it's just a vocabulary and the way that the sentences are structured. It makes us talk in a weird way. Z. So I personally, I never heard that before. It's like, you know how people portray the Canadians like as if we say a and a boot, you know? Honestly, I've never heard that before either. So I'm like, who talks like that? So the Z's is basically instead of saying that way, it's that way. I'm like, who speaks like that? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. I've been lied to me my whole life. Listen, when someone's like, oh yeah, Canadian, they say a boot, I'm like, who? Like an actual boot? A boot? Or no. I'm like, no, about. There's not a boot. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, so that's just me. But again, if you find a Canadian that talks that way, I want to meet that person because I want to be like, yes, I've heard that before. It does it happens at times. But as someone who lives in Canada, never heard that. Okay, but you are right. Business is very, very difficult these days. Perhaps. Oh my god. Perhaps. See, I can say perhaps. Like perhaps is my default way of saying things. His name is la problème. People do not understand it. They think it's a tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. What? That's the kind of things that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that? Oh, that's a controversial take, Phoenix. Do not assume that he's a man, but that he identifies as a man. That's more accurate. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will ever take it from me. The woman just now. Who is she? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. She looked scary as hell. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Barbecue. This is barbecue season. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Grilled vegetables. Oh, even grilled fish. I'm here for this. Not me making myself hungry. Now that I think about it, hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. What evidence? Oh, hold on. No. The loan shark thingy. Where is it? No. Where's that loan thingy? There we go. Because apparently, Mr. Armstrong is in a lot of debt, so long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr. If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. It's so tough to speak with a forced French accent. Please. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salade garnish. You cannot say this sentence with a kind of face. You look way too happy. Ew. I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. That's what he meant. I'm going to guess that a woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Okay. Talk to me. Again. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, What as it comes to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. Phoenix, you're so mean. The woman who was there, who was here, the scary woman, she is from that loan office. Loan office. Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oh my goodness. Being in debt in $500,000, I would shit bricks. Oui, tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, Maya. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. That's mean. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. Oh, the tender lender. Seeing those words, tender and lender, makes me want to eat food. Where is my brain going? Is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tell me. Oh my god. I've never seen someone use the word stipend in real. I never knew that the word stipend existed. That's kind of like the crazy part. Who is he? The tiger. The tiger? He is the manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. The only person that actually destroyed my hearing was the main singer from Judas Priest. Like, I lost my hearing from my left ear for maybe 2 to 3 days. Yeah, around that, if not more. I thought I was going completely deaf on my left ear because I forgot my earplugs during that concert. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man has a presence. A most formidable personality. Excuse me? Although, oui, he does have a like spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this lone office is worth checking out after all. Yeah. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Okay. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Oh, Maya. Sounds like me. Jesus. I mean, I can afford it a little bit more, but $3 sounds about right. Back in the student days, everyone must have some kind of flashbacks. Being broke. That's crazy. Okay. Present. Can you talk to me about Maggie? So here, apparently, if you present her profile, you get another achievement. Like, there's several moments where you had to interact with Armstrong. Oh, how it hurts me to see that poor girl's face. Maggie's? I heard she was super manly and happy. What the fuck? What is super manly? Supremely unhappy? Yeah, super manly. And if she hadn't come to work for me, hold on, we wouldn't have gotten this mess. Huh? I'm missing something here, aren't I? Je suis désolée, Maggie. Forgive me. Okay. Let's move back. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay. What would be the next case? Let's go to Tenderlander. Oh, hello. Welcome back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Is that rice and sausages? What is it? It's a lunchbox. It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Aw, Gumshoe, please. How many weenies are in there? There's not a person on earth who can down this much meat. I'm not that much of a hot dog person, you know? You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. The sentence irks me. How many Phoenix Wright games left? Okay, so this is the third game. We're at episode 3 out of 5. So that's why I'm trying to kind of like streamline and finish this one. And then there's other ones. I know that there's the Apple Justice that got ported. I need to test a little bit more the ROMs for Edgeworth, because Edgeworth have like his own like storytelling. So there's also another one. There's actually several ones, but just to be able to clear those games would be amazing. That's the battered scooter. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he wants to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. See? The scooter. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My Phoney must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in the vast urban jungle. Why am I a chick? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my Phoney? Yeah, okay, let's move to Tenderlander. Win through compromise? That's a mobster place. What compromise? A fist in your face? Is that how it works? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Ugh. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Aww. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Hee. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Oh, coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. I'd be terrified. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Okay, well, let's examine. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. Space heater? It was one of the super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Exactly. Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give out those much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. Oh, it's from Très Bien. Look what's printed on this cover. It says Très Bien. Okay, so there's definitely a link here. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light of the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. What the heck? Okay. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! Oh my god. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Thor! You hear that? Wait quietly, she said. Oh my god. I'd be terrified. I have my eyes on you. So, hold on. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Take care of me, how? I feel like we're going to get stabbed at any moment. I'm scared, Nick. Okay. Alright. Look on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney badge. It's made of cardboard. Is a tiger a lawyer? No, wait. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Oh my god. Imagine the, like, justice system. The Phoney Phoenix posed as us with this paper badge. And nobody asked questions. Really? For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh my god. Ooh, that's a big Daruma. Yeah. Figure I read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. Aww. Give him a good job. I forgot what Darumas are supposed to represent in Japanese. Not that I'm an expert or anything. Yeah. So this is like small talk. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and light? Oh my god. That's insane. The car is registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be on the tiger's office? Oh. More evidence. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, there you go. Need to look at that. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. How is the desk loud? It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Oh. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. Have you read As a God Will manga? Hold on. I need to look into it. So, you drank it all. Hold on. As the Gods Will. Let me look. I need to look into that. Oh my goodness. Is it a horror? Like, is it a horror manga? Who? Hold on. No, I haven't read it. 10 out of 10. I'm looking at the cover. But it's very gore heavy. The artist's art is so familiar. The thing in the background reminds me of it. Yeah, I can see that. It looks terrifying. Hold on. I kind of want to look at the who drew the manga? As a God Will. Okay. Written by Muneyuki Kaneshiro. Blue Lock, As a God Will. Biography works. Okay, cool. Dragon Collection. Jagan. Blue Lock. Nope. Doesn't ring a bell. Was he an assistant of someone that is popular? Because sometimes, like, some artists were assistant to very famous mangaka, and so the art looks similar to said mangaka. I know that Eiichiro Oda, who made One Piece, was working with the author of, I believe, Rurouni Kenshin, unless I'm mistaken. But that's kind of why, like, the katana and a lot of, like, specific weapons look very similar from memory. I think that's it. That's the thing. Because I know that there's, like, a... who worked with who? Hold on. Eiichiro Oda. Oda-san. Hold on. Early life. Yeah. He worked. Yeah, he worked as an assistant for Nobuhiro Watsuki on Rurouni Kenshin. So that's why, like, the look was super similar when he was 19. It's fucking crazy how talented they were. It's crazy. Like, I admire them so much. I mean, even Akira Toriyama, like, rest in peace. But, man, his career was insane. You know? MC Bomber. This might be the CD Maggie was told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman make us drink more coffee if we do. So we just take it. Oh! Yeah, the tiger is back. Okay. Calm down, dude. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh my god. Low-key, I like the music. Like, it's so jazzy. I love it. My precious carpet. You just got ash on my rug. Who said that it was there before? Oh my god. Not the tongue out. Low-key, like, aside from the sideburn and the fact that he's red, I mean, I wouldn't mind. I don't mind that he's red. Like, change the sideburn situation. He could be an attractive dude. You know? I'm gonna flatten you into pancakes. Oh my god. Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. That voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears. You think he's so red? Listen, Berry, it's not so bad. When you think about it, you look at... Hold on. Okay, I'm going to take a good example. Think about Mystique from X-Men. She's blue, very blue, but you can look at her respectfully or disrespectfully, depending on, you know, I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, now he looks less attractive. Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I'm gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. Just bake them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Oh, please. Katie! Thank you for being here. How are you, Katie? How is Penny? Dickleberry? Penny turned 6. Am I correct for the age? During Cinco de Mayo, so last week. And she had, like, Penny, had fries from McDonald's. So I actually ordered McDonald's at the same time because I was like, you know what? It's a good moment. Yeah. Crash on the floor. Oh, Penny. Did you have a good walk? I hope, Katie, I hope the weather is good wherever you are right now. You know? Because over here, like, in the afternoon, it's actually pretty warm, but it gets cold so fast. Like, I can't even enjoy my balcony at night. That's an absolute tragedy. And wildfire smoke? No. It started for you guys. Also, Katie, have you heard about the Northern Light situation? I was not aware that it happened yesterday night. So I just slept through it. But otherwise, I would have stayed up and tried to look for it. I don't know if I would be able to see it from where I was, but still, you know. But now they're like the sky is all covered, so I don't even know if it's going to happen again today. No one told me, I missed it. I wasn't even up until midnight and could have seen it. Oh! I'm manifesting Northern Light for tonight again. I remember like reading a long time ago like what was the condition, like perfect storm to have Northern Lights. Apparently something like you need to have the perfect condition for it to appear. Hello, Camp! Finally caught alive. Listen, Camp. It's the same for you. Holy shit. Like, whenever you stream, I'm either outside, working, or doing something else, or I'm sleeping. It's a fucking tragedy. How are you, Camp? Glad to see you. How was your Saturday morning? The algorithm made you disappear on me? Really? I mean, I haven't streamed in like a hot minute. I've only started like streaming again for the past 2 to 3 weeks or so. And plus I'm not streaming as often as before because of work, and my like just real life schedule just doesn't align. I've been busy. Busy, tired, you name it, but good otherwise. Frustration from work, as I explained to Decoberry and during my last stream, because of regulation from the government, I have a cut from my salary, so I don't get paid as much as someone who works with the agency. My salary has been cut 50%. So that's painful. And because they don't want any agencies anymore in the public healthcare, because a lot of scam that happened during COVID, like basically agencies charging 3 times, 4 times more than necessary for labor. I have to apply to the public healthcare system. Luckily for me, I'm currently part of a team that I absolutely love and get along with. But my salary is going to drop even more, so I'm like, please, I'm going to be actually broke. But yeah, I've watched a video saying that this aura happens every 11 years. Oh my lord, please don't say that, Katie. I thought it was a notification. No. So, I think in the past like 2 weeks, I've been streaming on Sunday. Really because I was working 6 days per week and it just didn't work. Plus, everybody and their grandma are also streaming, and I'm like, you know what? I'd rather sit down and just enjoy a stream instead of me streaming. But yeah, this is insane. What are you planning to do? I have to work with, you know, with the actual healthcare system. Like, I have to be hired officially, even though I'm going to have a major drop in salary. It's really because otherwise there's no guarantee for me. Like basically the government says around like early autumn, basically cut off all agency from working in the public healthcare. The problem with that is, honestly, there's no guarantee. To me, it makes no sense because people tend to leave the public healthcare for a reason, and namely, we're not happy. And having like being forced to work for the government again is not necessarily something that I want, but it's either that or no guarantee for me of getting a contract, aka not guarantee of having an income. And since my other job as an osteopath, I work on my own as a like my own business basically. I don't have the rotation, enough rotation for my patient. I do have patients, but the way that I function for my business is basically osteopathy is quite expensive. You're not covered by Medicare in Canada. You have to be. It's covered by private insurance. So because I know that, I'm like, you know, instead of forcing people to come back to me and pay for the treatment, I'm like, you know what? If everything goes well, you just have to text me or send me an email or even calling me and say, hey, by the way, everything is Gucci, and only contact me whenever you need to have treatment, instead of me imposing, like, let's say, oh, I'd like to do a follow-up in 3 months. Because I work like that, that means that my clientele rotation is not like smooth enough to live from that specifically. So I have to have another job. And if you cut me any contract and I don't get any further job, then yeah, that's going to be an issue because I wouldn't be able to pay my bills, period. But yeah, Don Tigre. Prognosis, Gucci. Yeah. No, but it's just like, so basically I have to pay rent for my 2 offices. One is much less, like it's not that expensive, and it's very well situated. Another one is a little bit more expensive, but I do get a lot of, oh, just recently I died once. Why are you laughing? About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Huh. When I found out that he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Isn't that the same thing? Well, I mean, it's not. Okay, coffee purist is going to hunt me down if I say that. So that's why you've got that bandage around your head? This? Okay. But yeah, basically, because I have like 2 offices to pay, plus my own, like, that's, not more, yeah, it's mortgage, plus, you know, electricity bill, internet bills, food, and everything. I really need to have an income, so I have no choice but to apply and get a major salary cut. All I need to do is to balance my expenses a little bit more, you know, be a little bit more mindful, budgeting a lot more, and then I should be okay, I guess. But yeah, no, it's 2024 is a big change, like a major change in the way things work. You know, is electricity costing more for you guys too? Yes. So I don't know exactly. So what costs more is really because there's such a big difference in temperature that using the heater, or I mean my AC is not working because the temperature is perfect out there, so I can just open the window. But whenever there's like big changes in temperature during night and day, it drives my heater crazy. So I understand the reason, but that's crazy. Yeah. It's like just a way. When I saw that, when basically the agency was like, hey, by the way, we're kind of forced of cutting your salary from 50%. I'm like, 50% an hour. I'm like, ooh, that hurts. But again, what do you want me to say? I can't really argue with the agency and be like, no, I refuse. Because if it's that, it's basically, yeah, you can kiss your contract goodbye and find job elsewhere. So I just have to accept it. But oh my lord, when I look at when basically they said I need to apply to the public healthcare, I look at the chart of the salaries and I'm like, oh my lord, the drop is going to be even crazier. Saying cheesecake has been unreal. That just flies out the door. Oh, cheesecake, sounds delicious. This is a ridiculous to hear. Yeah, like whenever people say that public healthcare workers are being underpaid, they're not kidding. I was not part of that, like, basically, we call it échelle salariale, so, pay bracket? Like, how do you call that? So basically, you start at level 1 with no experience, and then throughout the years, you build up your, oh my god, I have the word in French, but I don't know how to express it in English. But you build more experience and your pay, gets higher. And then you cap out after a certain amount of years. I looked at the at that scale for salary right now with the agency, well, prior to me being cut, obviously, I was way above the maximum amount of the maximum amount of money that I'd get if I were working in a public healthcare. The only thing though, it really compensates me because as I'm part of the agency, it's very unstable. I don't have any insurance with work. I don't have any retirement plan or anything. It's really up to me to take care of all that. But it's crazy. I felt like my salary before I got cut was very representative of my worth in work, And looking at what my colleague in the public healthcare gets paid, it makes me mad. Am I a contractor? Yes, I am. It's surprising if you hear that, oh, you're a contractor, but in PT. It's like, yeah, that's how it works. There's a lot of contractors from occupational therapy, physiotherapy, nurses, auxiliary nurse, like all kinds. Even orderly. I thought there would be, more red tape around people paying people less. Oh yeah, no, they don't care. If they all have all the power, I guess it doesn't matter. Absolutely, it's really a government choice. This is just more proof where we can't keep healthcare workers. Yep, nurses have it bad. They have basically overtime, but that is imposed, so you have to do that overtime. And back in the day, you would only be doing overtime once a month, let's say, because there's so many people on rotation that doing overtime during the weekend is not that bad. But nowadays, because there's so many people that left, you can do a lot of overtime. And sometimes it's like borderline, is this legal? Actually, it's not when you think about it, because they put themselves at risk. If there's any kind of mistake, they're actually at risk. They would be considered at fault because they accepted OT when they shouldn't have said yes. But again, because they get paid so little, I can understand why people would kind of take overtime. I mean, Deckleberry, you pretty much understand that because you did mention that before because of your work right now. You need to have overtime in order to pay your bills. So that's absolutely insane. So yeah. And it's kind of wild because I've been talking to my colleague about do you guys have debts or something? And they're all like, oh yeah, we have plenty of debts. I'm like, I would shit my pants. I don't like debts at all. It puts an immense amount of pressure. Obviously, if you have a job, it's not so bad because you can plan things out and pay your debts off. But it's still such a sucky feeling to have. I was told that there's some people, as soon as they finish shift, they get home, they drink a beer or something, they can be forced to get called back into work. Yeah, that's a right move. Lucky to have zero debt. That's good. Keep it that way. But again, I can understand how you get into debt because you have so many shit to pay and your work just doesn't give you enough money. Let me suck it up, or hold on. Pick suck it up when prompted. Okay. But that's good. I do have a little bit. I have debts that stems from taking care of my dad over the past 2 years prior to his passing, and that fucking sucks. But it's under control right now. You guys don't have to worry. I'm making my payments, monthly payments, no problem. and I try to like chip at it whenever I can. So I've made actually very good progress, which makes me very happy. It's just that my check account, my bank account is like kind of looking at me like, Mom, please. Yes. Doing well. Yeah, considering everything, yeah, I'm doing well. I'm not mad at it. But I know like life in general for 2024 have been crazy for people. Like sometimes I kind of lose contact and touch with others because I'm so busy. So I try to hang out in specific streams. I try to look at VODs. Sometimes I'm in people's like stream, but I don't chat really. I just lurk because I'm editing or I'm doing something else. But yeah, no, that's actually crazy. Do you think some of this is an after effect of COVID? I think so. I think so. Fortnite? Oh, Katie. Yes. Hold on. Is Cleo available? Because he and I need to work on that battle pass. Decaberry, do you play Fortnite? That's just a question. Like, I think so. I think the after effect of COVID is beyond just like how we perceive like a pandemic, like the virus itself. I think it's still resting up. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. But I think the after effect also, I mean, it touched like people on so many levels. So from an economic point of view to, you know, how we perceive jobs, you know? And also like even school, like students and everything, like it touches a lot of aspects. So I could see the after effect of COVID being like, right now we're kind of adjusting a lot of things. I've never played Fortnite. Is it only one consoles? No, so you can play Fortnite on PC. That's what I'm doing. It's currently on the Epic Store. You can find it on the Switch also. I think Cleo plays it on his PS5. So yeah, it's really up to you. I personally, because it's, I mean, you have to shoot at things. I rather play it on PC, even though I have streamer aim, aka shit aim. I don't recommend it for the Switch. Oh yeah, I believe it. Like, I don't know how you guys can play it, like play shooters, but with a controller. That's crazy. I'll be lurking. My brother lost my mom's car key. Oh no! No problem, Camp. Manifesting the car keys, please. I hope you guys find it. I don't know how people would play shooters with the controller. Every time, if you ask me, okay, you need to shoot at things like a first person kind of view or a third person kind of view, but with a gun, and you need to aim, it needs to be, it needs to be on PC for me. Okay. Goodness. I'm kind of like, I'm getting offers from DoorDash, and it's taunting me. You know? It's taunting me. Why are you giving me promotions? I mean, last stream I talked about like how everything was so expensive. I don't want to spend more money, but at the same time, oh, the offers are so good. I think I've watched a video about like how fast food kind of, I don't know how they basically use AI to lurk us into buying basically junk food. Oh, I'm getting the car back. I'm leaving him at the store until he finds them. Camp, let's go. Drop his ass. How the fuck do you lose some car keys? Like, I don't understand. That's crazy. 500 to replace? Nuh-uh. Boo-boo, You go get it. You find those keys. I don't care. He fell off the keychain. Oh, that blows. Oh my god. The way my hands are sweaty just looking at those sentences. Because I picture myself if I were to lose my, like, let's say my house keys or anything. I would freak the fuck out. Okay, hold on. Okay, time to move back to the kitchen. Nope, not Tenderlander. No. Go back to Très bien. Move to the kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Aw. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Huh. Missing when we need... Yeah. We need to find what's going on here. So he's avoiding us. Let's go back to the detention center. There we go. And we're going to talk to Maggie. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I was going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Blogging. Oh my god. Weren't you scared? I've never got into like the blogging thing, but I remember following a lot of traveling blogs. It was pretty much it was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony don't match up either. Not with what I remember on the of the incident anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Let's talk about contradictions. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. Now, I mean, now that we look at this picture, we kind of guess who that person was. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was a waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album. No, MC Bomber. Please. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD in a crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Absolutely. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Miss Wright? I mean, it is. From the other witness, the old man from the park was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it is hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Not the poor dog. I mean the master. Sorry, the poor master. Oh. No, yeah, Katie. Cleo's officially resting. Hold on. I need to answer him back on Discord. Hold on. Currently streaming. I mean, I don't mind saying what I'm texting. Of the energy later. We could do 1 or 2 rounds. Only if you feel better. Otherwise, do rest. There you go. Not me. Theo has been sick, so that's why he hasn't been streaming. And obviously we have a battle pass to work on, but getting better is top priority. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about OCD. So let's present the profile of Victor Kudo. Oh. Oh, okay. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as this old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, talk to me then. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table... Yes? It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Huh? For Nice's 100 gig? I mean, yes, because there's a lot of, like, updates and stuff. Especially if you download it from scratch. Listen. You can refrain. If it's a lot, you can refrain. The other customer was a woman. Dun dun dun. You sure? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Oh? What? What did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? You just did, my dude. Oh yeah. Gumshoe wanted us to give you this. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to... Surprise fourth with suspect witness? Yeah, it's... So this case is a bit all over the place. I think the third one, as much as I love Godot, there are a lot of cases were all over the place. You know? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Aww. He's such a sweetheart. I was just surprised never seen a free game so big. Yeah. Lots of stuff. Are you downloading it on the Epic Store? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. Oh, I can't accept it. No. Gumshoe being rejected. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. What are you talking about? Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh! That's tragic. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. Yeah, like you, I like playing shooter with keyboard and mouse. Let's go. She's right. It's better than let it go to waste. But I guess so. Gum shoes lunchbox eaten with Maya? Tragic. Well, how was it? It hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. My brain went somewhere when I read the sentence. I love weenies. I'm like, don't go there, don't go there. And then my brain immediately went, you love Edgeworth. And I was like, stop. Brain. Shut up. Oh my goodness. Oh good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Why? Oh my god. Okay. Listen, Edgeworth is Phoenix's like husband. It's not my fault. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Okay. I already told you to stop using the computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Oh, you know what? I've been itching to watch old school Korean drama. And there's a Korean drama that just popped up in my head that I would want to rewatch, and it's The Coffee Prince. Oh my god. First of all, who was the actor? I think it's Gong Woo. I think that's him. This man is so attractive. Coffee Prince. Korean. Yeah, Gong Yoo. Oh, he's so attractive. He's so attractive. I tried Boys Over Flower again and I cringe. Oh yeah. I mean, Korean drama, just dramas in general. It doesn't matter if it's Asian. It could be like from any part of the world. It has a level of cringe in it. But I kind of went down the like romantic kind of like movie series rabbit hole because I had the music of Amélie. So in French, the title is called Le Fabuleux Destin d'Amélie Poulain. In English, it's just called Amélie. It's a French movie that has one of the best soundtrack that I've heard in a movie in a while, made by Jan Tiersen. And the ending scene of the movie has one of the cutest, yet I don't know how to call it, like how to describe it, but the kiss scene is 10 out of 10. Spanish to Indian movies that one are crazy. There are. Sword! I think I've seen the movie you're talking about. Oh, it's so good. Amélie is a classic. What was it called in French? Le Fabuleux Destin d'Amélie Poulain. Amélie for short. But it's, again, the kiss scene at the end. I'm like, how is this so fucking cute? Cute, yet, I don't know. It's not like over the top. It's just like two people going at it. It's just like, it's simple, it's cute, and yeah, it sounds so nice in French. I mean, French is my first language, so I always thought that the title was so long, but 10 out of 10 movie. I absolutely love the soundtrack, even though when I rewatched it, I was like, Amélie is a bit weird. Like, it's kind of creepy. I don't know how to describe it. Like the way that she follows the dude, you know? I'm like, okay, that's a little bit stalker-ish. But you kind of understand this because she's very awkward. Mandarin was your first language? Really? That's crazy. I mean, that's super cool too. I never touched Mandarin before. My dad used to speak that language, but he used to speak Mandarin, Cantonese, and another Chinese dialect. But obviously throughout the years, as he grew older, he really couldn't really speak anymore, mostly because he doesn't have like anyone to talk to. because in my household, aside from French, my mom would speak Vietnamese the most. Yeah, how many languages do you know? Yeah, no, my dad is very similar to my first sister. More in the sense that they have talent when it comes to language. Me, I can hear and understand a little bit if I train my ear, but talking is a whole other thing. It's actually super hard for me. English was your third. You retained ASL. Ooh, American Sign Language. I want to get back to sign language again. I need to pick up a version of sign language. Just the fact that sign language is not universal trips me. English and Hebrew. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that's actually super cool. Super, super cool. Yeah, there's a beauty knowing more than one language, but I think learning something like a new language is always very intimidating because we're kind of scared of looking or sounding ridiculous, you know? It's also so difficult for me depending on where I am. I mean, people that sign, they sign fast. I'm like, holy shit. Like they flail around and I'm like, whoa, slow down. I barely got like 2 words out of the whole sentence. Like, and when they get heated, that's crazy. Because I remember I was covering a tournament, a sports tournament with young kids that were deaf, so they would sign. So first of all, it's super trippy because you go into a basketball court and the only thing that you hear is the sound of like the shoes and the ball being like dribbled around. But there's like nobody talking, obviously, because, you know, they're deaf. And when they got into a freaking argument, the way that they sign, I'm like, first of all, it's aggressive as hell. But I'm like, I look at them like, what are they saying? And one of my friends, she could hear a little bit, but she knew how to sign because basically from what I understand, she lost like maybe 50% of her hearing, so she needs like a hearing aid. And she learned how to sign because her brother is fully deaf. And so she was translating, oh yeah, they're just insulting each other. I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. Yeah, in Missouri, yeah. I need to go back to sign language, but I need to practice, that's the thing. Because you lose it very fast. Like you're going to remember like bits and pieces, like how to sign. Like for me, because I was part of PT, signing for pain was something that I remember, and for ice. Because that's the 2 things that people would ask for. And I learned to enunciate a little bit more and talk a little bit more slowly for people to read my lips because I didn't know how to sign. And yeah, that was a trippy, but I loved that experience. That was super nice. It's just, again, it's wild because you get into the gym and you hear nothing. So you expect, okay, there's going to be nobody. You come in, it's full of people, and I'm like, oh my god. I guess the scary since I'm here. Read lips and some me thinking in English. Oh yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I do that sometimes too. If I go in the US, and sometimes I have to, and everybody does that. Like sometimes you like either think or you don't want to discuss about like, oh yeah, where are we going to eat? Like, I don't want to talk like that to my own family in English. I'm going to talk to them in French. So sometimes I'm like, is there someone who understands what I'm saying? You know? It happened to Disney World. There was this super mean lady. Obviously, she spoke French. She was a French person. And it was during the Halloween event. So, you know, people like you would pay extra to have like kind of like the bracelet to let you inside Disneyland for longer. That way you can do a lot of rides that only opens during the night for Halloween. And so I wanted to go to the Haunted Manor because nobody was there, and so they removed. So you know how, especially for Haunted Manor, that they usually have like the how can I say it? Not the railing, but kind of like the ropes to separate the lines and make you like walk all around in order to limit the flow. But because nobody was there during the night, they just removed all of it. So you just come in and you get inside the elevator from the first ride. Obviously, I know the Haunted Mansion ride from Disneyland very well. So I was not stressed. I was like, we're all going to get inside an elevator, so there's no fucking stress about it. This lady saw us walking and she got offended because I was like, oh, translating it basically, oh, those people don't have any manner, like they just cut like they don't care. And she said that in French. Well, tough luck, lady, because French is my first language. And I was talking to my sister and I just said out loud that anyway, we're going to be in a fucking elevator, so whoever is going to come in first don't fucking matter. Plus, we're still going to get into the fucking ride. Why are we getting worked up for? I fucking hate it. And she went white as a sheet. She was like, holy shit, the person understands. I'm like, listen, don't try, okay? Don't do that. Especially, don't switch language if it's to blast someone else. Like, I fucking hate it. You know, like, at least say it to my face directly that you disagree. And we're going to talk it out. I'm like, you know, you can go. I don't mind. I can pass after you. You can pass before, like, I can be before or after you. It doesn't matter because I just want to enjoy my time. I'm on a fucking vacation. Yeah. But yeah. Have you ever been to a silent disco? No, Dickleberry. I feel a little bit old. I've been to, you know, clubs, old school club where you become deaf. But yeah, I cannot stand people who do that. Absolutely. Yeah, people, if they were a little bit more direct with what they want, it would be a little bit better. But it's okay to be direct, but there's a way of saying things. And this is coming from someone who doesn't have any fucking filter. I get into trouble by saying what I have in my mind. Hold on. Present the MC, yeah. Oh my. I did, in fact, leave him. They're gonna learn today. How old is your brother, Camp? Because that's a tough lesson. I get it from Sasha. There are no filter things coming out? Yep. My brain, almost 20. Oh, yeah, he needs to learn. The Aries energy is strong. Absolutely. It's just, again, I don't have any filter. I get into trouble because mostly I'm too blunt. So throughout the years, I kind of learned to find a way of explaining things. Obviously, if you start at the first few sentences, I'm going to look like a fucking crazy person, super mean. But obviously, that's cherry picking. So taking things out of context is going to sound like that. But if you listen to the full explanation, like I add a little bit more to it to make things a little bit more digestible. If you ask me for my opinion, I'll tell you absolutely. It's just like, I don't know. I'd rather have things to be clear and express things, you know, end up adding on too much. Yeah. It's just, I'm terrible at condensing, dumb keyboard. No, don't worry, Sword. I'm the same. I think, you know what? I think it's because if English is not your first language, you have to translate from all the other language that you go from in order to make a full sentence. Because my brain thinks in French. Because obviously French first language, that's my mother tongue, basically. So my brain thinks in French, but I have to translate everything into English whenever I talk. Sometimes it's a little bit easier, sometimes it's not, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel, especially right now, we really have to think about how we say things because a lot of things needs to be PG. You can get canceled for pretty much anything that you say. You can disagree on certain takes and suddenly you become a demon, you know? But at the same time, like, I don't want to censor myself with whatever I'm thinking, you know? Like I said, I want to keep an open discussion with people. So if I talk to someone who doesn't have a filter, I'm very happy. I'm actually super happy because I'm like, okay, we can actually disagree on something and I want to learn more, you know? But yeah. So basically right now we're kind of like learning a little bit more about some of the players that are involved in that case. Basically the mafia is there. We learned that, hold on, where is she? Violetta, she's actually the granddaughter of a mob boss that is very powerful in the underworld. They've got too much moolah, as in pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Ooh. I need money. I can disagree with someone and it's all good so long as the person is a good person I respect. Yeah, again, I think there's always a way of disagreeing about things. And if you disagree, this mean it won't damage our friendship. Yeah, absolutely. Because that's the thing. You're seeing it in a very healthy kind of discussion. I think engaging in a conversation if you disagree with someone, you have to bring it from in a sense that I don't necessarily agree with you with what you say because of XYZ. In a lot of cases, when people disagree, they tend to jump into you're a shitty person. Like more in that angle. Even if they don't say it that way, they're going to have some kind of sentence that basically going to shit on your opinion. And whenever you want to talk back to them, not in a defensive way, on being like, oh, actually, no, you're right. You're bringing a very interesting point that I completely agree with. Suddenly, they just fucking disappear because they don't want to dignify answering back to you. And I'm like, how is that supposed to be a conversation? Because we might both change our minds, opinion, yes. 100% camp, 100%. I know an Indonesian guy at work. I asked him if he thinks in English, and he said he doesn't. So when he does math question, he converts the number to Indonesian, then works it out. Yep. I totally agree. I mean, especially in Canada, I have a lot, like nowadays I have more English speaking patients, a whole lot more. So it's a little bit easier for me to think in English nowadays, but I just have to go back to Paris to see my family and it's going to be down the drain. I work with different people with different opinions. What would have made me angry at 20 is different at 30. I'm more open to hear them out because I have to work with them. Absolutely, Camp. I mean, that's a strength. Yeah, I work with as a bud tender, and people will ask me to scale the flower out, and they want to know the exact price before and CD and state tax. That's crazy. It's so confusing with all the receipt printing and all. Oh my god. Why would you want to know before the city tax and state tax? That's crazy. Just give me this is the part that I don't understand with the US. In Europe, whatever you buy, the price that you see is what you pay for. Like just give me the price. I don't need to know the price before tax. Because then I have to do the fucking math. And when they fight, they're like, but I want to know how much I'm paying in tax. I'm like, what the fuck do you care? You do the math, bitch. Listen, I guess people want to know how the final price is. Yeah. Like, you're going to have the fucking receipt anyway. You're going to see the price on there. You're going to see the tax. And there you go. And going from right to left. Oh my god. I'm so glad I don't work in retail anymore. Or like in public services. Because I used to be a waitress long ago. So, oh my lord. It would drive me mad. It would drive me nuts. What's the price before taxes? Why do you want? What do you want to know? Like, just take the freaking receipt and do the math. I don't, and that's the thing. I don't know if they think they're going to do a catch-22 or something like, oh, I guess you made a mistake by adding tax. I'm like, do you guys know it's just one button? Like, I don't have to manually, you know, do the percentage and add it to your bill. I hope you realize that. Like, it's crazy. Sword, I wish you freedom from that kind of job. Like, soon, so you have, like, decent work hours and good pay. Older people scare you? Oh my lord. Yeah, I mean, it's not all of them. Currently in healthcare, I've dealt with older folks that are amazing. They're sweethearts. But I do understand. I've dealt with others where I'm like, holy shit. If you're like this when you're 88 with no dementia, I don't want to know how you were when you were young. They're so, like, it's not necessarily mean. It's just that the way they carry themselves is wild to me. I'm like, they lie, they manipulate, they think they're smarter, and I'm like, who are you? Mama cat. Yeah, no. Some of them are absolutely, like, they're crazy. I remember one of our patients, she came in, she was like, so I heard that I had 1 month of therapy for free. I'm like, who said that? Like, yes, it's free for a month, but if you can go home before the month, then I'm not going to keep you at the hospital. Like, don't you want to go home faster? You know? But yeah, I work with many elder, I guess. They can be a trip. Listen. You scare you? Mama cat, please, don't say that. But it's, like, it's crazy. It's like, I'm like, don't you want to go home and do your own thing? And no, apparently not. It's like, no, but I have the right to stay for a whole month. I'm like, who said that? Because especially in my work field, the main thing that I have to do is to basically, people got operated, like, they fall, they break a hip, they break their knee, they have some kind of operation, or they have some kind of, like, ailment where they can't walk anymore, they can transfer themselves, they can't wipe their ass, you know, or dress by themselves. So my job is basically to allow them to go back to their previous level, aka be able to walk around, transfer themselves, and with the occupational therapist's help to be able to wipe their own ass, put clothes on, be able to cook. Like, that's our job. So for me, if you come in from the hospital and you can walk by yourself with, like, either a walking aid that you used to walk with, and you can do everything by yourself and you don't need occupational therapy to see you, then I'm going to send you home. Like, I'm not going to keep you at the hospital just because. Like, this is not summer camp. Oh my god. Now when you have people waiting on you, mama cat. See, I have a lot of patience when it's like elderly folks in line to pay for things, but I don't know why I'm so impatient when it's like younger kids. If you're a teenager and you're slow as hell, it's going to bother me because I'm like, at your age, you have all the energy in the world. to do whatever the fuck you want. The lady over there, she's 65. She can go a little bit slower. It's fine. I don't mind, you know. But yeah, no. Craziest situation I had is this woman finding out she got scammed over 50K? No way. By a handyman. And she got mad because she didn't want to look like a fool. She cared. Oh no! She cared for an adult disabled daughter. She didn't want to report it because she didn't want her other kids to feel. Oh my god. Camp. That is so sad. What the fuck? First of all, whoever is trying to scam people, like elderly people, fuck them. What the hell? I applied to one of those, but they keep talking to me. Hold on, I'm going to just show this. They kept talking to me about how I spoke Hebrew during the interview. My resume update didn't work out in your favor. Why would I criticize that? I would see it as a strength that you know like another language. No, like I know there's a lot of scam going around with, you know, elderly. So that's kind of crazy. I don't know how they fucking do it, but apparently they get a phone call with the voice of wait, did I? Sorry, apparently I missed a lot of stuff. Apparently they call like elderly folks on the phone, and they manage to use like AI to mimic the voice of a relative and make them believe that they're in trouble, so they transfer money. I'm like, holy shit, this is insane. It was more like they were impressed, but they couldn't focus. Oh, sword. And you know what, the worst part? Since you're doing the interview, you can't say, hey, wake up. I'm here for the job. Keep asking question, please. Either you hire me or you let me go. Like one of the two. Because this shit is stressful. Like you can't do that. So you're just at their mercy and you're like, hi. I will keep being uncomfortable with you asking me questions. You know. Her friend figured it out because the handyman would take advantage and charge for work not performed. And her church friend figured out her checkbook was wrong. That's fucking wild. Oh my god, if the call scams... Hold on. If it's a call scams, I experienced that to... Hold on. That to a man. Oh, you experienced that too. Okay. A man birthed his son was not and came to our bank. We got him to call his son on our phone, and the son was like, Dad, I'm home. You used to be a bank teller, so you saw a few scams. It's crazy. It is absolutely insane. So nowadays, like they take that, and I'm like, where the fuck did you manage to sample the AI? So nowadays, whenever I get a phone call from like a company or something, not a company, but just a phone call in general, and I don't recognize the number, I just let it go on voicemail. To me, if it's important, you're going to leave a voicemail. Like a patient that wants to book an appointment with me, they're usually going to leave a message. But whenever it's like just a random number and I don't know them, I don't want to like pick it up and say hello, because I'm like, are they going to sample my voice or something? Did you hear about the McDonald's story that happened? Oh, I'm invested. You're talking about McDonald's and I'm like, let's go. Okay. Oh yeah. There we go. It's because I skipped. There we go. A McDonald's story. I'm invested. Camp, you know most of the... I have so many... Like, because you're here, because you know so much more about just pop culture in general, because you're, like, in the loop. I live under a fucking rock, so there's a lot of things that I don't know. Yeah, so he has a gambling habit. Cool. She's right, it's a bit weak on its own, but wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it? Victim's lottery ticket. Why? Hold on. Losing horse tickets. Where? I don't think I have that. I mean, did I present to... Be careful, you're careless. Oh, shit, okay. Okay. Wasn't it restricted to lottery? Okay, there we go. It was this one. Horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of time. In camp, okay. Camp, I live under a fucking rock. But like I said, last week, well, this week actually, I have a good Discord with my in-real friend. And the drama with Drake and Kendrick popped up there, and I'm like, what drama? Then obviously a lot of videos started like popping up. And I kind of like listened to, I mean, Abba and Preach talked about it. And I was like, the ways that I haven't known, like I haven't heard anything about that. Like, it's terrible. I feel so bad. I never really liked Drake, but this actually solidified. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to like him any more than that I already feel. Hold on. But basically, this person impersonated a police officer and got the owner to do a strip search on an employee? No. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you hear those stories? I'm so invested. I would, man, I would want to read that. I would want to read that. That's crazy. How the fuck do you impersonate a police officer? I mean, yeah, absolutely. First of all, impersonating a police officer is a crime by itself already. But scamming people in order to do a strip search, that is fucking wild. Deep trouble. Oh yeah, with some, yeah. So basically, Mr. Elg, the victim, was in a lot of trouble with Tinderlander. Yeah, people with business should think harder before naming their offices. Yeah. Don't think we need to borrow money. No. Yeah, it's your employee that borrowed money. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Oh yeah, we already know that there's a connection because the calendar actually says meet with a tiger. It's been 2 hours of stream already. Holy shit. Plus, I mean, man, the Vampire Survivor DLC came out. I want to play it also. So many things. So many things to do. Plus, man, I'm just smelling food right now. And I feel like there's, like, either my neighbors or something are eating fries. And I'm like, I want to eat French fries. His talents? Yeah, he was programming. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. That's so... Yeah, she's sweating. Oh my god. So there's 3-part episode on that story you found out called Don't Pick Up the Phone. You cannot say that to me, Camp. You cannot say that to me. Like, first of all, I already don't pick up the phone. This is even worse. This is even worse. I know that nobody in my family, we tend to never pick the phone. We just let things on voicemail. We're terrible. Yeah. I make a loath Drake. I was so happy. His booty got clowned out. Listen. Like, so, honestly, I never liked Drake's music. I never got into that. I It's not my kind of music. I didn't find the lyrics interesting. The beats were kind of alright. But again, I never really took the chance to listen to more of his music. So I just thought, I don't really mind Drake. He has one of two bops. I mean, I guess. But to me, I realized like, I never got invested in him. I was like, I don't really like this dude, so whatever. But okay, that's the thing, Camp. I never knew about Drake as a person. And then I remember the one time he popped up in my radar was because of Millie Bobby Brown, like the actress from Stranger Things, when she said something along the line of like, oh, I love Drake, he's such a good friend to me, and I'm talking to him about boys. Like, we get on phone calls and we talk about boys. And I remember the way that my brain thought, I was like, how old is she? And I was like, she was probably 14 at a time or something. And I was like, pause. How the fuck? Like, how old is Drake? And when I learned that he was much older at the time, I was like, what the fuck are you doing talking to a 14 years old? Like, talking about boys. Like, first of all, you're not her dad, okay? Like, even personally, at 14, I would never ask my brothers or sisters or even dad or mom about boys. Never. But I was like, you get on a full-blown phone call with a 14-year-old? That's weird as hell. So that's kind of like my first impression of Drake from outside his music. And I was like, okay, I don't like dude. And I kind of stopped like hearing about him until recently, you know? Hold on. Do you think it's odd to talk? Or does it make sense because he was a child star too? I think it's odd as fuck. I think it's odd. Like, especially because in the Stranger Things cast, there's a lot of like younger actors that are similar in age. Why don't you talk to them, you know? Like, or ask someone else. Like, personally, I would ask my in-real friend about boys and girls, you know? I wouldn't ask someone fucking older than me that I don't know. Like, they didn't act together. They didn't, like, spend time together. It's just like, they connected through an event. And I'm like, first of all, if we have some kind of gala, like some kind of event, and I don't know you, and you out of nowhere, I would be underage. Let's pretend that. I would be underage. And someone would come to me out of the blue, is like, hey, by the way, like, I love your work, let's exchange number. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Where are you? Like, where are my parents? Listen, he can't prove anything, but if it smells like poop, it's probably full of poop. Absolutely, Camp. But you know what? So then I watched the Aban Preach video about Drake. Listen, the scene where he was basically on the during one of his concerts, he took one of his fan up, and so I think he started like holding her. So basically, the back of the fan was like against his chest or something, like spinning her hair, kissing her on the cheek, stuff like that. Or like, I think he kissed her a hand or something, and he asked her like, how old are you? She said 17. The man said, like, I can't go to jail yet. I was like, first of all, yet? What the fuck? And he continued. And I was like, this man is off the chart. What the fuck? And so that took him to the weird level, like next level weird. And I didn't dig much into that, but I was like, okay, no, this is not it. Did you see the thing where you're having a convention with the Stranger Things cast and one of the older cast members got angry and the guy emceeing because he said some offhand shit? No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. But it's crazy. So, and again, I don't know much about the relationship between Drake and Kendrick. Apparently, Kendrick opened for Drake back in the days. or was it like the other way around, that they toured together? They had a fallen out or something, and then yeah, basically beef started to happen. But the way it got to me on the fucking Discord chat, where my friends are like, have you seen the fucking tracks that Drake dropped? And have you heard like the answer, the diss track from Kendrick? I was like, the fuck are you talking about? Drake and Kendrick? What happened? And apparently, yeah, Drake got dragged into the fucking mud. He got murdered there. Oh man. Okay, I'm sorry, but it smells like French fries and my belly is calling for food. So I'm going to look at the prices and see if there's anything that can be delivered to me that wouldn't cost too much. I don't think Kendrick, hold on, is a super good man who's doing this to protect the people from Drake. I just can't. Oh yeah. I mean, listen. A lot of rappers in my head, the way I see it, they always have some kind of like shady connection. They're not like saints or anything. A lot of them did probably bad stuff in their own way. But I do understand like what you mean, what you mentioned about Drake. A lot of people actually fucking hate this dude. Let's see. Do I have a promotion? Ooh. Offers on Uber. If I spend 25 bucks, I'm getting 10 chicken McNuggets for free. $25? What the fuck will I eat though? Okay. I can go. Last week I ate a filet of fish because it's been a long time. I need to look into this. McNuggies? Yeah, I know. I mean, 10 for free. Why not? I need to look into... I mean, chat. What would be your go-to item from McDonald's? Anything from the menu, from dessert to best sauce? Ooh, the best sauce for McNuggets? I always take sweet and sour and barbecue. Those two for sure. And then I'll rotate through habanero, and any kind of like other sauce. Double cheeseburger with mayo. Ooh, that sounds good. Drake also make fun of Megan Thee Stallion for getting pew-pews. What? He sided with the person? The fuck? I mean, even if you hate the person, I wouldn't wish anyone from being like shot. What the fuck? That's crazy. So to side with someone that, yeah, that did that to a woman, I mean, to me, women or men, or anything in between, is so wrong to me. So, go behind the scene and tear down her name? Absolutely. He made music with Tory Lanez. Why is the name so familiar? Besides Fries, because it's a mentor. Oh yeah, Katie, Fries, for sure. For sure. I'll get a fry, for sure. But that's crazy. Like, to be like, oh yeah, the person who actually shot you was right. I'm like, what? You're not talking about like a full-blown, like, actual criminal. Quarter pounder. Okay. Katie, you're swaying me. The double cheese sounds very good. He made a song lyric saying she got shot. And then when he got backlash, he said he got them booty shots. Bruh. Okay. Camp, on that aspect, like, this is where I'm all for, own up for what you say. I'd rather, like, it doesn't excuse him or anything, but to me, like, there's something, like, extra level of scummy. If you're like, no, I didn't say that. Actually, what I meant was, like, just say what the fuck you want to say. If it is, like, if you said what you said, you're like, yeah, I said it. Either you apologize for saying what you said, or you just own up to it. So Megan made lyrics, bro, you got your booty done. Ooh! Is this where the BBL Drizzy comes from? That's fucking crazy. I haven't known that. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, because on Discord. Hold on. This is where Kendrick took it from. Okay, makes absolute sense. But hold on, pause. I have. So, and then one of my friend kind of continued with the whole thing because apparently some dude asked to make tracks with like related to the whole thing, the BBL Drizzy kind of like remix, and it's a tweet. Hold on, I need to go back to it. So the person who tweeted that was Metro Boomin. He said, "Update to the contest. Winner gets 10k and a beat runner up gets a beat as well, to kind of like create the best beat with BBL Drizzy." And shit went fucking wild. Even fucking Masego Joe made tracks. It's 10 out of 10. Hold on. There's also a song where Megan came for Nicki Minaj. Young Metro made the beat, BBL Drizzy, and can do anything to it. I haven't heard the Japanese one, but yo, the people were good. I'm like, there's a level of hate. There's a fucking level of hate. Category is strong, so I need to show the grandfather. I need to listen to that. But hold on, going back to the McDonald's menu. Quarter pounder, oof. Double cheeseburger sounds so good too. I need to look into that. Quarter pounder. Oh. But I need to listen to more of that. But I've heard some of the way that people got creative, and I was like, it's for fucking 10k. That's crazy. Thank you for filling me in. I didn't know a lot of the the beef behind that. Like, and also now it got me curious. Like, he actually got a butt lift, an actual BBL. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, listen. I only heard that he sang about a lot of like quote unquote gangster shit, but this dude comes from Toronto. I'm not like, calm down. Okay? Calm down. This is not, we're not talking about Campton here. Okay? You're not in the bad neighborhood of Toronto at all. The person who had committed the hit and run, that's the tiger himself. Not even a 10k exposure. I mean, just the fact that it's about like a Drake, as in like more like a diss track. Let's go. Why not? Like, honestly, I didn't know how hated this dude was. I didn't know. Was a picture, he's on Ozempic? What? What would he be on Ozempic for? The fuck? Hold on, prison the scooter. Camp, you're blowing my mind right now. You're giving me so much information. I'm like, what? I feel like I need to go down that rabbit hole, like, pretty deep. I know that yesterday, I was listening to Asmongold during his stream, and there was a segment when he was he was reacting, because obviously Asmon, like Zach, is doing a lot of like react video segment, and then he usually plays whatever the fuck he wants. But I remember on his react segment, he was talking about like I didn't know that either, about The Rock, how he lost a lot of follower on Instagram like super fast. And I'm talking about like 200k people unfollowing him. And I didn't know, like, honestly, again, I don't follow social media. I don't listen to a lot of like pop culture thing, so I didn't know. Like, to me, The Rock was like a nice dude, but apparently like a lot of people didn't like the fact that he was lying a lot. And I think he's getting like a similar treatment as Drake. Like, I feel like Drake is lying about a lot of stuff, so that's why a lot of people started like hating him. Plus, I mean, plus the fact that he talks about, like, you know, like you mentioned, like Megan getting shot, being like, oh yeah, good thing for the dude who actually shot her, something like that, and then like taking basically L stands, like shit stands on subjects. Plus lying makes it worse. But I need to watch the original video for the whole The Rock thing, because that shit was wild. Okay, hold on. I need to look at that menu again. What kind of desserts? I mean, I have strawberries, so I don't think I need. But maybe like an... No ice cream. I'm not such a sweet kind of like person. Like, sweet tooth person. No coffee. Sorry. Well, also the WWE is very corrupt and The Rock has stood by it the whole time. Yeah, wasn't he, part of... How do you call it? It's not a judge, but... Like, there's a lot of, like, decision-making that he could do. Part of the WWE situation. I know that people were calling him out for... Well, there's one thing. I know that when I listened to the video at first, I was kind of like, okay, that's a bit of a stretch for hating him. But the whole, oh, he lied about eating at In-N-Out burgers. And I'm like, I mean, it's one thing. But it's then the other things that happen after, like, you know, like for the steroid thing, the WWE thing. And I was like, oh, I wouldn't hate him. I'm more disappointed than anything. Vince McMahon stuff is supposedly as bad as the Harvey Weinstein stuff. Really? God damn. That's where he goes, he start and probably own stock. Wow. Camp, you know way too much. What the fuck? Like, this is why I need to, like, dig a little bit more into that, because, again, I'm exposed by listening to streamers talk about it, but I don't know much about it, if that makes sense. That's crazy. Because I know that he's considered as a walking billboard. Like, there's a lot of, like, stuff that he does just for, like as a PR move. But yeah. He has a shampoo line, and he's bald. Yeah, he does think for money. But, and you know what? I think part of the problem is because he tries to be humble, but he does a lot of things for advertisement. Like, everything is an ad just to make money. And I'm like, you just have to own up to it. If you're just like, oh yeah, like you make almost like a joke out of it. Like, I know I'm bald, but listen, this company is giving me money to make ads for it, and just be like straight up. I would actually admire that. I'm like, you know what? Work. Grab your bags, okay? The company, like, don't care that you don't have any hair, and they want to give you money to promote, like, shampoo line. Let's go. But instead of that, it's not declared that way. And, man, it's such a shame. Ooh. Humble, but he was born rich? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Medical papers. Bruno Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. It was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Oh. Let me look. 1 million for surgery? Holy shit. There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Yeah. The shampoo is his company. Really? He does say that he had hair. Bruh, just say that you're... Make a pun out of it. Let's be straight up. Fuck? Doesn't he own like a tequila company too? That he just promotes by, you know, oh yeah, I have something, and just takes a swig at the tequila with like the bottle label clearly seen, and you're like, dude, that's your company. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as like, oh, I hate The Rock. I wouldn't go as far. I'm like, I don't care that much. But I was kind of intrigued because to me, The Rock, and the last time I heard about The Rock was he's the voice of Maui in Moana. And I was like, he sounds like a fun dude, you know? But yeah. Let's go to... Yeah, très bien. Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Oh, you've been waiting for me? Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. Would like to ask you a few questions. Oh, not the tiger being here. Not me looking at the menu from McDonald's being like, I need to figure out what to eat. Biscuits. I've tried their donuts before. They're not that great. They're not bad, but they're not great either. Like, it's not Krispy Kreme or Tim Hortons. I think it was a... Oh. You mean this $1 million medical papers? That's why she said that she helped you. Oh! The girl's dumber than an implant. Oh. And then only her face. What the fuck? Now, the most interesting person, in my opinion, to debate is but Chris Pratt? Camp? You have to fill me in. What is going with Chris Pratt? Did he do something bad? Because I don't think my heart can take it. I love Chris Pratt. What did he do? I'm scared. She thinks she's got powers because she's a brutal little girl, not that side. Because so many... And some love him? Like, okay. I love him because, again, as an actor and everything, I don't know jack shit about his personal life or what he did. So, you have to fill me in. Because to me, he's Star-Lord. He's, fucking in Parks and Rec. Like he, to me, I don't have any problem with Chris Pratt as an actor. But if he did something, I'm on the gross team. Really? I mean, this dude used to live like an animal before. Like, wasn't it him that lived like almost like homeless or something? Like, this dude is wild. Oh. Are we being attacked? There isn't enough time. He's so disliked. Really? Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm completely blind. I know nothing about pop culture. Did you watch Scary Movie the franchise? Yes. I mean, I watched Scary Movie. I remember the first one only. I don't remember. I believe they did the Scary Movie 2. Was it a third one too? But yeah, I only remember the first one. Oh, Gumshoe, are you saving me? That's a blast from the past? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hold on. Okay. So, I'm going to take the apple turnover in McDonald's. I'm going to start with that. I'm going to start with desserts. then, sorry, I'm looking at like stuff. Double cheeseburger. Where is it? There you go. There it is. I'm going to take one for you, Decoberry. I'll add the mayo on my own because I do have mayonnaise at home. People think he got his wife when he was chubby and was less famous, and when he lost weight, he became more famous. He dumped his wife and marries his current wife. Really? I mean, is it going to be a hot take? Like, although I disagree with the way it's working, like, things are working out. Like, obviously, people divorce for a lot of reasons. To me, it all depends on, like, what happened in their relationship, you know? Oh, hold on. Oh, one of my friends, she sent me a picture. Basically, her roommate, aka my cosmic twin. So her roommate is basically a white male and gay version of me. Apparently, his mom had to euthanize her old cat because he had a she had a tumor in her stomach and couldn't like eat or drink. So unfortunately they passed. That's so sad. Okay, going back to the food. Double cheeseburger, I got it. Let me get a trio. I'm going to take a quarter pounder. In your name, Katie. I know, it's so sad. Quarter pounder with cheese. Whoever take a quarter pounder without cheese needs to rethink about their lives. And people hate that because he think he wanted a perfect marriage and perfect wife. He dumped his wife and dumped his disabled son to have perfect babies. No fucking way. Quarter pounder gang. Absolutely. Okay. I'm going to take big fries. And now for the drink. This is the only moment I actually drink like something like a soft drink. Diet Coke, I guess. I usually take Zero or Coke because that's Diet Coke. His wife is the daughter of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Really? Listen, Camp. You're going to be like, how the fuck did you know that? I said, I live under a rock. Literally. View cards. How much do I have? 23 bucks? Are you kidding me? Okay. I need something else as an extra. How much do they want me to? And Chris is a conservative, and of course Arnold Schwarzenegger is a former conservative politician and obvious action star. You think there's something like more, like it's a political, not necessarily affair, but kind of like, oh yeah, they think Chris married her because of who she is. Although that'd be kind of a stretch, but I could see it if you want to be well connected. Man, it's not warm enough for ice cream. But I have to say, McDonald's ice cream is pretty bomb. Like I could probably dig into that throughout the week. McFlurry with Smarties, score. Or soft serve with caramel or chocolate. Pause real quick. Do you guys remember the Sundays in McDonald's? Like nowadays they serve caramel or chocolate, but back in the days there was a strawberry like version, and I don't see it anymore. The reason I brought up a scary movie is the main blonde actress. Oh, really? Again, I live under a rock. Oh, there's a poutine. Buffalo chicken. Let me try that. Let me try that. And people love to point out he only acknowledged his person, wife, daughter, not his son. That's kind of fucked up, though. If all this is absolutely true, that's fucked up. Sorry, I'm still ordering McDonald's. I'm here. I'm almost done. I swear. I'm going to take barbecue and sweet and sour. There we go. But this may or may be true. It's people's opinion. Yeah, I mean, people's opinion is kind of fucking wild. I'm going to eat like a fucking piggy. Woo! Promotion applied. Cool. Saving a little bit of money. Camp, I want quickly your opinion when it comes to tipping. I'm a good tipper, but listen, nowadays, the prices that I'm seeing, I'm like, sometimes, if I tip 15%, I'm like, I don't want to give you $15. What the fuck? You know? Hold on. What is true is he and his wife bought a very famous architecture house and are destroying it to build a mega mansion? No way. Do you guys have to use the McDonald's app to get things cheaper? There's a McDonald's app? No. I thought it was on, yeah, like US only. I don't know if Canada we can use it. It can be also overexposure. He gets cast in the most random project. Who gets mad? He was Mario. Yeah, I mean, people can hate on Chris Pratt for a lot of things. The only thing that I find sad is that, honestly, the original voice of Mario could have been casted, but they decided to bring Chris Pratt. He did an okay job, but it was still very Chris Pratt-y, if that makes sense. I love my point for free meals. Katie, it works. Like the actual McDonald's apps work. Stop it. What have I've been doing things wrong for my whole life. But the thing is, I don't go to the place. Like, I want it delivered to me. Would that work? Chris Pratt as Garfield makes 0 sense. Thank you. If I'm going to McDonald's, like a drive-thru, I use point for get free things. Yeah, makes sense. If I were to go to a McDonald's, yeah, definitely, I would think about the app. Listen, I didn't even know there was an app. Now I know. I'm going to be a little bit more smart about it. But I make things delivered. I don't go actively to the place because it's pretty far. And Hathaway was hated for years for the same reason, overexposure. Really? I am indifferent with her. She's pretty. She's pretty. She's not a terrible actor. Okay. Ooh. Getting close to the last part of this episode, please. McDonald's is going to prepare my order. Should I put on pants? No, I'm not in my underwear, folks. I'm just wearing shorts. So I'm like, should I put on my pants just in case the delivery dude comes up? Because it's not like it's full-blown summertime yet. So maybe I should put something on top. Hold on. I think I have a pair of pants or something. Like joggings. But I do think Chris Pratt has a punchable face. Really. He has to say things I don't like, and I'm going to watch Guardians of the Galaxy. Sure, I'm going to watch his other projects, probably not. Yeah. I don't think he has like that much of a punchable face, but like I know some people that, oh my god, like I wouldn't find him hot. Does that make sense? Like he's not butt ugly, but he's not like super hot either. But then my taste in men is a little bit weird. Like the Parks and Rec Chris Pratt, yeah. Like he was that's how I discovered Chris Pratt actually. Hold on, where are my pants? Pants are on. I have an opinion of most things, but that I like that, Camp. Don't change. Don't ever change. You know? Because it makes things interesting, because I'm on a lot of things, I guess. I have a lot of opinions. A lot. It depends on the subject. When it comes to like pop culture, I'm a little bit less like, because I don't know much about it, I tend to not really say things. I'm going to react as I'm learning things. But there's other subjects where I can be very passionate about, especially when it comes to healthcare and the prices of healthcare, especially in the US, even though I know nothing about it, compared to what is going on in Canada. I do have a lot of opinion when it comes to that. Same for the process of healing, the process of like a lot of things. I can go on and on about this. Now you know who is Trash Owen Wilson? Owen Wilson, isn't this the dude with the nose that looks broken? Hold on, let me look. Owen Wilson. Oh yeah, it's the nose guy. Is it mean that that I call him that? I never found him attractive either. He has a daughter he won't acknowledge, like as an illegitimate daughter, like he slept around and got someone pregnant, or is it like from an ex person and she got pregnant and he dumped her ass, and then not that it makes anything any better. Actually, it's still terrible on both ends, but I think it's going to make him like more trash if it's like he actually cheated around or like slept around and then had a daughter, and then he decided to be like, you know what, fuck it, you know? His own-time girlfriend, he had a daughter with him and refuses to acknowledge her. That's messed up. That is messed up. What? Camp, I'm learning new things. I'm learning new things. And the worst part is, like, I love watching movies and TV shows. Well, mostly movies. That's, like, I wouldn't be able to watch them anymore the same way. He only acknowledges his sons? Bruh. That's fucked up. Why? Like, he doesn't want to have any daughters? That's fucked up. Jackie Chan is probably the biggest trash. Jackie Chan, listen, I heard about... Wasn't he the one who basically disowned his own kid? Or something? Like, growing up as an Asian person, from what I remember from that whole thing, it was not even surprising. It was not even fucking surprising why he did that. Like, the fact that he disowned his own, like, son. But I was like, the way that's fucking extreme. He has illegitimate children and his daughter is basically homeless. Yeah, that's a part. Absolutely, I guess. Makes sense. But it's hard to say what happens. We'll never get the full story about these things. Absolutely, Dickleberry. Absolutely. And this is why it's so hard, I think, for me to have an actual, like, real opinion. Like, I can react to whatever things people say, but it's because there's so much, like, there's no way of knowing. His son did get into drugs. That's his... Okay, so this part for Jackie Chan, I do understand. The fact that he has illegitimate children and daughters, I'm like, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. And again, in Asia, in a lot of like groups, like culture, having illegitimate kids is very obviously is frowned upon across the board. But I think in any like immigrant cultures, it takes like an extra level because there's a lot of like shame that comes with it, and everything is about like your own reputation, and you have to save reputation, and you cannot be like you can't do anything that is shameful. And but the thing is, again, humans, we have a lot of faults. We're going to cheat, murder, we're going to do a lot of things, and yeah, but yeah, no. Drugs are such a huge no-no in Asia, so you playing around, you found, yeah, absolutely. But this kind of like what I find like wild. I remember it's going to be very stereotypical, and I mean I've heard that plenty of time. But I'm going to take like the simple example of you know, Asians, especially ladies, were very submissive. To me, I'm like, where? Because you haven't met my mom. You haven't met half of my aunts and my cousins. Submissive where? But the thing is, again, it's just like an image that people have because they don't want to cause any trouble. But behind the scene, I'm like, it's fucked up, you know? Yeah, pro-communism, absolutely. That already, if you're pro-communism, I have a little bit of problem with that. But that's me. I'm more of a centrist person, to be fair. I tend to lean on the right for certain subjects, but I'm also like left on a lot of subjects. So if you add things up, I'm more of a centrist because I feel like there's a whole shade of leeway that you can talk about. But yeah. Man, Camp, how the fuck do you know all that? That's fucking crazy. Where do you get all this information? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very in the center. Like, I tend to be a little bit harsher when it comes to like the judicial system. I do agree that it needs to be improved though, because there's a lot of fault, there's a lot of bullshit happening. But I am more of a strict person when it comes to that, because I'm like, I think it's hearing all the stories of people like cheating the system that pisses me off. That I'm like, no, we can't let that slide any longer. However, there's definitely some cases when, if you guys talk about certain subject, I do agree that we need to be a little bit more lenient about some you know, some stuff. But otherwise, I tend, especially on the justice system, I tend to be more like harsh. But when it comes to education, healthcare, I'm more on the left. But I don't live in La La Land either. I know that everything has a cost and we need to get the money somewhere. But yeah, I heard that people consider fence sitter like it is a bad thing. Listen, Dickaberry, people are going to shit at any kind of like point of view. You're going to be left, like you're going to be called a fucking leftist. You're going to be right on the right. They're going to call you like a bigot and anything else. Like any kind of ism possible. And you're more of a centrist and then you're a fence sitter. I'm like, I'm going to be good on my fence, thank you. Yeah, democratic socialist. Yeah. That's well put, Kemp. Well put, actually. But yeah, no. Okay. The Makonovic thing, okay, that's the part that I forgot for the last, like, during the last stream. So he was holding things on the right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. So that was kind of like the contradiction that came up during the last case. Ooh, the person is picking it up from McDonald's. Oh, I'm so excited. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Yeah. Godo, stop being attractive. What's the jazz music? Stop it. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. That makes again, pseudo-psychological, philosophical words. You've lost me already. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. I don't, like, okay. Honestly, if you guys ever saw like X-Men, you guys must know, I freaking dislike, hate would be a strong word, but I really dislike Cyclops. You know what, scratch that, I fucking hate Cyclops. For some reason, I look at Godot, like I look at Cyclops and I'm like, what kind of fucking like loser ass design is that? And I look at Godot, I'm like, yeah, this man is hot. Oh my god. I'm unhinged. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Yeah, adapt. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the sense. Cyclops has been done so dirty. Listen. The creators who worked on Cyclops probably did. You know, Cyclops used to be the king, but nowadays no one like him. Not sure what changed. His trifling ass is probably what gets me. Did I ever mention X-Men is my favorite superhero series? I love X-Men. I love X-Men. But again, I'm very biased because did you know it was based on the civil rights movement? Yes. I mean, it's now with my second sister, but we used to own, well, we still own, but she, like, not physically here with me, but I used to have at my place the old school X-Men, like the first, like, very first X-Men. I had them pretty much all the way until after Apocalypse. But yeah. Professor X is Martin Luther King and Magneto is Malcolm X. Yeah. Gambit is my fave. Listen, I fucking love Gambit. Gambit and Rogue. One of the hottest couple ever. I love him. I've always been a big fan of Wolverine. Like Logan. Oh! Love him. I'm also a big fan of Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler is because he's so cute. You know what? I don't care if he's blue. If he warps around and it smells like sulfur, Nightcrawler, he's so cute. I love him. Rogue is... Okay. Rogue and Storm are the fucking hottest character that I've seen in a while. Mystique also is pretty hot, but listen, Rogue, what I love about Storm was her old school like hairdo. She would rock the mohawk so fucking well. I'm like, this lady has no fucking business on being this hot. You hate Nightcrawler? That could bury my heart. Again, I enjoy like weird characters. But yes. Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm the Lampert and perky gentleman, no? Beast? Oh, I love Beast. I love Beast. Like, yeah, I never liked Cyclops, ever. Never liked Cyclops. Like, even though, like, to me, in my heart, Jean Grey, there's always like that love triangle, quote unquote, with like Logan, Jean, and Cyclops. And I was like, because Logan was my dude. I love Wolverine. And when Jean was like going back to Cyclops, I'm like, girl, what are you doing? You have fucking Logan falling for you. And then, yeah. And then Cyclops ended it, like, started having, like, relationship with... Fuck, I'm drawing a blank here. There's so many fucking names. When basically Jean disappeared during the phase where she became Phoenix. That was fucking tragic. How does one hate Nightcrawler? Camp, thank you. Isn't Beast like a tragic character? Beast? To me, I just remember him as like super smart. It gets creepy depending on how young they make Jane. Yes, very true. Because technically, Wolverine, I'm like, aren't you like old? And I mean old as in you could be her great grandfather. And you're going after someone like, and again, I mean, this dude is going to survive much longer than anyone else, but listen, Camp, it's just Wolverine is so hot. Wolverine is so hot. Again, I'll die on that hill. I'll die on there. Gambit, although Deca very good choice, and Rogue. Oh my god, Rogue was so fucking hot. Again, Storm, Rogue, my top 2. Mystique was up there too. Yeah. Oh man, X-Men. I haven't read that in a while. Okay, like having a large mirror between the table, for example. Perhaps this is what? Oh, a mirror. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. You could have seen everything in reverse, no? A mirror? But the mirror was not there when he came back. Where's my Uber? Sorry. I'm looking at my Uber, like Uber Eats app, and the dude, I don't know where he is. I'm not saying he isn't, I agree. Like, I think of the different adaptation as different things. Yeah. I remember the old school TV series. I haven't watched the new version of the 80s, like the 90s series. But I remember, like, just the opening camp of the old school, like, TV series. Oh, it would start, I would get so fucking hyped. I would get so fucking hyped. Just listening to that tune, I was like, yes, let's go. And at the same time, around that time, I was watching X-Men and it was like Gargoyles. Ooh. Again, another TV series that was so good. So there was Gargoyles, X-Men from back in the days, and then freaking Batman, the animated series. 2000, I think I've watched only the beginning of that. I've watched the older episode because it's more like part of my childhood. But yeah, because in the movies are older, so it's not creepy. Yeah, actually Wolverine in the cartoon series, the love triangle isn't there because they're in high school. Oh yeah, that's true. Goggles, you know we old. Oh my god. We old. But Gargoyles was so fucking good though. I love that one too. Again, I felt all kinds of feelings and I was like, is this normal? What is going on here? Okay. I need to present. Okay. Okay, I need to present. Yes. His profile. But yeah, no. The Batman animated series from the like 90s. It's probably like late 80s, early 90s? No, 90s. Yeah. That one, oh my god. I love the look of it. Like the scene where you see Batman kind of like squint in the dark was so good. Thundercats? Camp. I was watching Thundercats too. Need you to just stretch it for that back pain. I'm not that old, okay? I feel old as fuck. Holy shit. I mean, I haven't catched Thundercat like like at the beginning of it. That's more of my sisters, but I watched the end of Thundercats for sure, and all the reruns. Do you like Batman and Beyond? I didn't get hooked as much in Batman and Beyond. I didn't like it wasn't bad, but I couldn't get into it the same way I used to with the old school Batman animated version. Biker Mice my listen. This is going to be a nostalgia like stream going down memory lane with like old series just to solidify how old we are, you know? And you know what? What's wild is whenever like I hear younger kids. I don't go to see younger kids. Just younger people. Like I said, like at work. There's one of my colleague. She's there for the summertime, so she helps out in PT. So she does a lot of like exercise and everything. And she's like, "Oh my god, I feel so old." She's 20, and I was like, "You did not say that you're old when you're 20, lady. Please." And there's someone else that's like, "Oh yeah, man, it's going to be tough when you're 25." I'm like, "You're 25 and you find it tough?" You're fired. Listen, Katie. When it said that, because obviously the average age, so you have people in their 20s, then you have the people that are in their 30s, and there's the people in their 40s and 50s where I work. Whenever someone in their 20s say that at 25 they feel old, I'm like, bruh. I think Batman Beyond was dark for our age. True. But like the Batman series in general was fairly dark. But yeah, Batman Beyond was like darker. So that's why I couldn't really get into it. Because the old school Batman the animated series had some kind of like lightheartedness to it. It's not like super light, but it was like, I don't know, man, because it was shown around the same time as the Animaniacs with like Pinky and the Brain, the Good Feathers, like, so it had kind of like a sense of humor that would kind of like match to me. But when Batman and Beyond, I think either I was like out of that phase, but it just stood out differently to me. I talked to a few younger guys at work and I always think, fuck, did I have this much energy when I was at this age? Dickleberry, you just need to give me coffee with sugar. And I'm going to be fucking Speedy Gonzalez. Danger element was higher in Batman and Beyond. Yeah, I think that was it. And I think that's why I couldn't get into it. Hold on. The more impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. There's a safety in older superhero shows. You know that a good guy... Yes. Yeah! Very true. I mean, isn't that, wasn't that a rule from back in the days where the good guys would win and the cops could never do something wrong? You know what I mean? Teen Titans? Yeah. Teen Titans went dark. Yeah. It was good. But I think by the time Teen Titans came out, I was watching less and less TV. And I was like more at school or, you know, focused on doing something else. Plus, I mean, I was dead broke, so I didn't have access to all the channels on TV, so I ended up playing video games instead. But yeah. No. So yeah, Dickleberry, if you give me coffee with sugar and I'm a little bit tired, I'm going to run around. Like, plus with my ADHD brain, sometimes I feel like I want to run. And that's, I told my friends, the day I would tell you that I feel like running around, like jogging, you should be worried. Because I fucking hate running. I hate jogging with so much passion. I know I need to do that in order to get back into shape, because my cardio is absolute fucking trash. However, I hate running with so much passion, but when I have a lot of energy, I'm Speedy Gonzalez. Coffee never, no. So coffee, regular coffee doesn't make me hyper. But there's like a specific combination of tiredness, coffee, and to me, like what I call desserts. Like, so coffee with creamer or something sweet in it, it's over. Avatar, yeah. I love Avatar. I love the original Avatar, like the last Airbender. But deep in my heart, I don't know if I was like the only one that felt like that. Fortnite is a 50 download. Let's go. 50%, let's go. But I don't know if I was like the only one that felt that way, but when Katara ended up with Aang, as much as I was like, okay, I can see why, it felt weird to me because Aang, in my brain, was still like a kid. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on. The Uber is almost there. Let me mute myself real quick. I'll be RB. I got my food. Because he was a kid? Yeah, I think that's why. Like, it tricked me when Katara ended up with Aang. I was like, oh, that's so fucking weird. I feel like you need a Professor Proton mixing with that special concussion, sugar, lack of sleep, and nothing ice. Special ingredient, chemical caffeine. Together, it formed the perfect brings? No, not the perfect brings. Please. I could see if it did a flash forward and it eventually happened. Yeah. Like, okay, again, I'm part of the small crew. And I think that a dynamic between Zuko and Katara was more interesting and had more potential of a romantic route than Aang and Katara. Just by the way that they interacted, at least in the beginning, and how like it evolved. Because to me, like, Aang had like always that puppy love almost kind of thing to like, and Katara was like almost like an older sister. Obviously it evolved through the series, but I always found like, I don't know, man, it felt off. But no, I'm not mad, like the series was fire, but still think that it was kind of like the weirdest pairing to me. Okay, but here's the thing, to take the same dynamic or similar, and you know who you get, Bulma and Goku? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Hold on, let me take out my food. Woo. Okay. Please. Yeah, Bulma and Goku didn't get together. And, like, the interaction was good. And first of all, old school Dragon Ball was wild. Like, from Goku trying to look at people like underneath their skirt and everything, that's crazy. This new movie needs to prove the connection that with Aang and Katara, I'm still Zutara as canon. Thank you! Oh my god. Haiti, I felt so alone throughout the years. Because a lot of my friends like, oh man, but no, because the canon makes sense if it's Aang and Katara. I'm like, where? Where did it make sense? because the few moments where Katara and Zuko spend time together, it like the evolution of the characters were so interesting by like the contrast of their personality and the history they had together made it so interesting, you know? And so for me, I'm like, when they paired off Katara with Aang, I'm like, okay, you know? Most people I know love Zutara. They need to be my friends too. I feel so lonely. The fire and ice. Thank you! Jesus! Okay, so I was not crazy. Otherwise, I feel so glad. I'm so happy. You guys are bringing me joy by validating my headcanon. Because like I said, I always saw Aang having like a puppy love. Like, if like anyone else in the team, I would see Aang and Top together more than Aang and Katara. But again, that's me. That's me. I'm just saying. From either like the kind of like almost like age bracket, like mentally age bracket, to just like the interaction they have, you know. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Where were you guys all my life? Yes, I know Zuko believe in Zutara. I know. Because I feel like his pairing, Zuko's pairing at the end, it felt almost rushed. So yeah, oh yeah, he's going to end up with her and there you go, because they've known each other for such a long time. I'm like, pressing X for doubt. Because I'm like, where was she? All these years, all that time they traveled together, like he cannot have like new feelings for a new girl. Listen, but no. Sorry, I'm eating. But yeah, I don't know if it's because the writers. So I don't know if you guys like heard, aside from the extra drama, but I know that J.K. Rowling talked about her choices in the end of Harry Potter. That she regretted pairing Harry with Ginny and Ron with Hermione. Like she said that in her head, before everything was like written, she wanted Harry to be paired with Hermione from the start. But because of whatever happened in her life during the time she wrote that book, she decided to switch the like canon ending that she had. And later down the road, kind of like regretted not taking that route. Again, not mad, because I love Ron. I love like all the characters. It's all fine. But I kind of wonder if in Avatar, it went down that road because of the same reason. Like whoever wrote the story had like Zutara in mind, but then eventually they just decided to be like, let me switch it up for something else. I don't know. Okay. Whereas it's Nickelodeon's fault, you think? Honestly, I never really looked too much into it. I just felt so much deception when I was like, what? Zutara is not happening? I felt so sad. Because to me, I was like, oh, but they were such a good match. There's no mirror in the middle. That's why. Okay. The vase. Oh, on the left table. There we go. Because Victor said that he bumped. Don't forget Decoberry. I'm almost done. Hold on, I have one bite. Let me get mayo for the last bite. I eat fast. I eat fucking fast when I'm hungry. Oh shit, I can't believe that I missed the mayo. Okay, got the mayo. I got it. Got it for one last bite. One last bite of the burger. Okay. Damn. Okay. I can deal with that. Okay, I can deal with that. I know some of my friends fucking hate mayo. I grew up in Europe, so I'm used to put mayo in everything. Okay. It's actually good. Let's see. My fries here. My chicken McNuggets. I'm eating like a fucking pork. Ooh, like a piggy. That's what I am. Okay. Quarter pounder. Let's go. I'm just going to keep eating. That's tragic. Okay, so the vase shouldn't be there because he basically bumped into it. Do Europeans like mayo? I mean, some definitely don't, but it is very universally, okay to put, because basically Old Reliable will never let you down. Quarter pounder, absolutely. I believe you. Oh, that looks delicious. So, because basically I grew up with eating fries with mayonnaise. It's not like ketchup was not really a big thing. Like I would eat fries with like mustard, Dijon mustard, or mayonnaise. That's how like wild thing used to be. Ketchup is a very like North European thing for me. It's delicious with fries, but yeah. Oh. Katie. So far, Decaberry, Katie, you guys hit the spot. It's good. I like it. And because we're nerding out, not even reading the text anymore, I'm slowly clicking away. I don't get nuggets. Hold on. You ordered what I usually get, quarter pounder meal with a double cheeseburger? Yeah. So the nuggets is free because I eat them for free. Chips with mustard? Good. It's good. It's solid. I mean, it's not for everyone because in bistros in France, we serve what we call steak frites, so French fries and steak, and they put like usually when you eat your steak, there's a lot of time they put like Dijon mustard with it. I've got a secret tunnel screaming over and over in your head now. What secret tunnel? Am I missing something? Is it going back to to Avatar? Oh yeah, okay. Oh my god. Like I said, When they paired off Aang and Katara, I continued watching Avatar just because I wanted to see the end. But honestly, I could have stopped there. That's how strong my deception was. Like, and I kept like watching. I was like, just in case, maybe they're not going to end up together. And nope, nope. Like even their kiss, I'm sorry. Even their kiss, I was like, why is it not that romantic? Like, what is this? Okay. Keep on eating. And again, if there's leftovers, there's leftovers. It's all good. I forgot how good the quarter pounder was. Holy crap. Okay. There's definitely more than just one contradiction. Okay. The reason why there's so many contradictions. The victim was a phony. It's the only thing that could work. That's why, like, this case is such a stretch. Like crazy, like a crazy stretch. I don't know where they pull this from. Settle down. Oh, I cleared the courtroom. Yeah, dude, let's go. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out? Oh my god. Not the Gramps situation. What do you say? Right. Are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Mm-hmm. It is. Someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of... Oh yeah. Objection. Oof, his voice. Oh my god. Okay. Getting the sauce for the nuggets. Okay. Man, I feel like I could probably do a mukbang. Oh my god, not them missing the sauce. I ordered 1 barbecue sauce and 1 sweet and sour. They gave me 2 barbecues. I'm not mad, I can eat that. But still not exactly what I ordered. Tragic. I mean, it's better than, I remember there was one time I ordered, like, chicken McNuggets. Meal ruined. Listen, Decaberry, it doesn't beat that one time. I ordered, like, it was one of the first, like, the few times where I actually had to take a picture to send it to Uber. Because, first of all, I wanted to, like, it's been a long time, and I wanted to eat a cheeseburger. It's been a long-ass time. I shit you not, there was no patty in it. I was like, the fuck is this? Well, that's one. Second, I ordered chicken McNuggets. No sauce. Not like, let me give you all the sauces that you didn't order. No sauce. It was the driest meal ever. I was like, a burger with no patties. And chicken McNuggets with no sauce. I felt robbed. I felt fucking robbed. Gotta eat those dry ass nuggies. Absolutely. No patty, no sauce. Soup. I sent a picture. Like I had to send a picture. I was like, listen, like I'm not someone who's going to complain, but the burger came in like nothing in there. I was like, this is no cheeseburger. They had, I think they actually covered like half of my order. That hurts. Listen. Just dried the nuggets on this Saturday. No, so right now I just have barbecue sauce. But I wanted my sweet and sour sauce too. Not just barbecue. The worst thing about people messing up a meal is that it's not a big deal. But if you're hungry, it's the end of the world. Yeah. I remember when I tried getting hangry. Yeah. To me, it's more like a disappointment because I'm like, well, I didn't move all the way there to order, so I guess it's kind of my fault. I should have went there. But it's just like it's mostly the disappointment because you get hyped. You're like, man, I can't wait to eat those nuggets. I can't wait to eat that burger. Like, you're hyped for the experience of eating. And so when you open things and it's not what you think, it's just sadness all around. Or when you order as a group and you're the only one who didn't, Katie, the way I feel it in my soul, after watching the guy drive closer and closer, yeah, you get so fucking hyped and then, nope, this ain't it. Such a fucking tragedy. Imagine that. Alright. La victime, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not longer after him. There were no other customer. Okay. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elg? Monsieur Elg came very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning... Yeah, the old man, I know. It's so hard. Like, I can try to read it with a French accent, but this is so hard for me. No, there was no time for Phoney to do the acting. Like, who talks like that? Who? Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. So yeah, je vous demande pardon basically means forgive me. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Did you add the condiment? The mayo? For oh no, for the nuggets, I did. I took one barbecue sauce because it's like 10 nuggets. So I took one barbecue sauce and one sweet and sour. Though that actually is the option to add all the condiments you want. Yeah. So I did. It's just that they gave me 2 barbecue sauce instead of 1 sweet and sour, 1 barbecue. It's fine. At least there's sauce. But the previous time, where I received no sauce, believe me, I put sauce in too. But I received nothing. It was so sad. Oh, I will decide how to punish you later. Will the punishment include bondage? I'm kidding. Even though, if it's Edgeworth or Godot providing the punishment, I wouldn't say no. Again, that's wild. I'm sorry. This is after hours. 8 p.m. is after hour. Me completely sober, no alcohol. Jesus. Listen, the Caberry. You know damn well. Can't be mad at that. It's just like Francisca von Karma too. She has a whip. Why not? I'm just saying. That's wild. Neeners, spicy bring stream. Neeners, I don't know what you're talking about. Is it too early? It's only 10 a.m. here. Oh my lord, it's 10. Oh yeah, you live in Australia. Ninas, how are you? Hope you're having a blast for this Tuesday, this Saturday. If you don't, blah blah blah, press on stimulant 2. Okay, first. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. Even though I do have a weird relationship with my mom. Why is flower delivery so expensive? Like, why do flowers cost this much? Does not make any sense. Like, it's beautiful, but listen. Tuesday. Did I say Tuesday? Saturday. I'm so sorry. Woo! If it were Tuesday, that'd be terrible. That'd be terrible. 8 p.m. on a Tuesday means brings you gotta sleep soon because tomorrow you wake up at 5. Pull out some of the neighbor's yard and call it done. Katie, you're reading my mind. You're reading my mind. Sleep time? No. I mean, not during the weekend. What time was it? Tell me. I cannot remember, monsieur. Okay. The crime was reported 2:25 p.m. Okay. 20 minutes after you arrived. If it was a Tuesday, yeah. Yeah. I mean, especially during my work week. So from Monday to Thursday, I'm working at the hospital. So the chances that I would be streaming during those days, like, they're very low. You know, when my mom doesn't like flowers, what would you get your mom then? Like, honestly, I've not been someone who celebrates like Mother's Day or Father's Day since I'm an adult. Maybe because my parents would never cared much about it, but it's just now it's kind of like part of the routine. You take public to work? Yes, I do. I do. Literally, she robs me. Camp. That's wild. What do you mean by that? Is she like, it's Mother's Day, give me like $100? I just got my mom a bracelet bedding shoes and a new bed. What the fuck? Sorry, that came out so loud. Sorry. That's crazy though. Man. 100. I never spent less than 500. Oh my lord. Camp. You're top tier daughter of the year. Top tier. My mom is happy for me to say what's up over the phone. My Mother's Day, even when we talk like every other day. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Okay. Middle nail flyer. I usually 100 on Father's Day. That's crazy. Okay, so he couldn't have come at 1:30. At 2 because the radio thing was at 1:30. Yeah. And my mom just gives me a purse and shoes because it's almost my birthday, so it's yeah. That's so sweet, Cam. That's very sweet. Dig! Hello. I'm doing good. My chat is not working in my overlay, but I mean, I always put chat on, like, chat replay on, so that's not a problem. How are you, Dig? I hope nothing's too crazy on your end. that you had a nice Saturday. And training, yeah. Cam, absolutely top tier daughter. That's crazy. Okay. Not me switching in French. Actually. I think it's beautiful because you have like a good relationship with your mom. That you're able to do that for each other. Like to be present for each other. In my case, it's kind of like special. It's kind of special. My relationship has been a little bit strained with my mom ever since my father passed, because a lot of like event that happened around that time that just made me go like, I'm not really going to talk to her much. No. You know, you give what you get. Yeah. So yeah, ever since like my father passed and the funeral and everything, I just slowly stopped talking to my mom. But again, it's really a situation like it's a particular situation that just make me drift apart from her. But I do admire like that kind of like relationship with other people. Oh yeah, no worries, Decoberry. Like so I have really like a high tolerance when it comes to like to family and friends. I have a very high tolerance to a lot of things. Give me doo-doo, I give you back. Exactly. And I have a rule, basically, if I put you on my shit list, you've done a lot of things for me to put you on my shit list. You can be anyone. You can be the Pope, you can be my mom, my dad, my brother, my sisters. Anyone can get it. But like I said, that's if you get to in my shit list. Unfortunately, my mom made it to my shit list. Yeah. And when I said like she made it there, she's staying there. I'm going to be cordial because she's my mom. But yeah. I'm being cordial. We had 2 public holidays this week in France, so I had 5 days off. What public holidays? I'm curious. I haven't lived in Paris like in such a long time that I forget what the public holidays are. The only exception that are like kids under 16. I mean, yeah, when you're a kid and you do stupid shit, you're a kid, you know. My entire dad's side of the family is on my list. Oh, camp. They must have done shit that you're like, no way. Okay. So, contradiction. Basically, the Armstrong said that the victim actually, that he heard him yell, you know, that he won when he was like listening to the show on the radio station. But they say that this old man came in at 2 p.m., which doesn't make any sense because the radio show was at 1:30, and the victim died around like 30 minutes later. So by the time the old man would be there, the victim would have already been dead. That's why it's like a big contradiction right now. I'm trying to follow while talking to all of this about all of this, but yeah. No. So yeah, since it's still my mom, I'm still cordial, but I'm not really putting a lot of work and effort into that relationship anymore. But it is what it is. Perhaps eventually on her deathbed or something, I'm going to reconcile, but I don't know. That sounds kind of crazy saying it like that, but no. Okay. Okay, so the victim was already dead by then.
Objection.
Underneath the table? Oh, I know where the corpse is. Armistice. Oui, ok. Ascension. I feel nostalgic. I feel nostalgic. I forgot you guys celebrate that. That's crazy. Well, I hope you enjoyed your day off, Dig. And right now it should be like Sunday for you, almost. Are you going to celebrate Mother's Day? Mm-hmm. Okay. So if the victim was already dead. Okay. Let's go. Mother's Day is later in Europe. Really? In Canada it's tomorrow. Well, North America is tomorrow. When is it in Europe? I forgot. Okay. Okay. So where was the body concealed? It has to be the 26th. Okay. Can't be outside because, you know, customers will come in. So it has to be inside. So, where now? On these plans. Let's go. Okay. So that's the entrance. Cannot be here because obviously there's like an empty spot. You could have a good vantage point with the body. From what I remember, you can see underneath the table, so the body could not have been hidden underneath those tables, which leads to only one place. Kitchen. Can you back it up? Yep. Actually, I can. Because we did find the ear medicine inside the kitchen. So that means that the body had to be moved there. No, no, no. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. Not me trying to force a French accent. That's terrible. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an... Oh my god. We call it ORL. Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological Clinic. Huh. Interesting. In French, it's Orto... O-R-L... Otol... No. Rhino, I think. Laryngo Clinic. Yeah, I think there's something like that. Sorry, I don't know why my brain blipped for the French thing. The defense had the content of the bottle analyzed, and I had the lab results here. The content of the bottle matches the prescription that was given to Mr. Alg. It's always the last Sunday of May, unless it's Pentecost this day. In this case, it's postponed until the next Sunday. Ah. I forgot. I forgot about that. It makes me feel like nostalgic. I do miss living in France. Not for the money, because let's face it, finding a job in France is a pain in the ass. Finding a decent lodging is a pain in the ass. But I miss the food. Yeah, La Pentecôte. I remember that. Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to fall, to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Okay. Witness, did you murder Mr. L? Never. Would not do such an horrible thing. Oh? Not Godo being mad. Chugging that coffee. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I was down a mug of coffee. Listen, that's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Oh, listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H deficient friend. Not the roast. Je vous demande pardon. Basically, meaning, please excuse me. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Not the Spanish. Yo hablo en español, Mr. Armstrong. And por favor is Spanish. What the fuck is this translation? I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No. No. Absolutely no. What did you do? Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness. The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. He's a fake Frenchman. He is. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godo's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Let's go. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Let's go. The confession. Me. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him. Oh my god. There was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Actually, that's a very truthful statement. But now we need to discover who. I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table? Oh, there was. Oh. Yup. There was another man. Ta-ta-ta. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. No shit. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. So all the statements are pretty much truthful, but we need to make him say who was the second man. So, a man forced me to do it. We already know who this is. It's a tiger. Let's end this dance, hold on, of ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Furio Tigre. He's a manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There is no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you can go against Mr. Tigre. At least not while they had this on you. So that's the where is it? The loan thingy. Oh my god, it was at the first page. That's tragic. Because he had debts. That's why he couldn't say no. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. Yeah. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. That tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. Okay. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. Okay, Doris, hi. It's kind of sad that my mic cannot pick up whenever Doris is like kind of like meowing. And she's like, come on. You wanna jump in? No? Okay, well, there we go. I'm ready. French people had the word the. But it... Bonjour, petite Doris. She's so sassy. I think it's because the in English has... It's like the TH sound is tough for French people to say. Because it's not a D, but it's not a Z either. You know, it's somewhere in between. I think we know, we can now safely say, oh, Doris is there. Can I do the CAPCOM? Hold on, let me try and look. No, lady, do not try to eat the fries. Okay? I don't need a cat addicted to fries. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Is my cam? Is the camera like activated? Oh, nope. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Doris, please move. I'm trying to do... Okay, never mind. I'm going to do that. Not me. Not plugging their things in the right place. I have a dog addicted to the fries. Yeah. I don't want to start making her addicted. Look, it's Doris. No, do not smell the fries. The fries are right in front of her. Like, this is my chicken McNuggets, kind of like, do not. A pretty kitty. Like, she's... Man, I can't really bring it up because otherwise you guys are going to see my face. Oh, there we go. Doris. The baby wants a fry. Yeah, she was like sniffing them. It's like, that smells good. Okay. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant apron's pocket. Was it? No? Don't get the fries. Let me turn away. For those of you who kind of wondered, yes, it is a Stormtrooper t-shirt that I'm wearing. Okay. No, I knew nothing about that. This is also my old ass Xbox controller. What is going on? Making it look at it was Maggie who has done it. I was not. It is despicable. Why did it add an accent? You will summon the Sphero Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. Oh! We love an efficient man. What? The trial will go on. I'll see you to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. Ooh! Stop being hot, Godo, please. Other, don't sit back and relax yet, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. But the last statement was pretty truthful. need to cross my legs in another way just to keep her a little bit further away from the fries, because the way that oh, okay, well, I guess this is it. Let me turn off the cat cap. She's going to come back for sure. It's 8:30, good to go. No worries, Camp. Thank you so much for passing by, for dropping the knowledge also. I will definitely go down the rabbit hole of Drake and Kendrick and everything else that you talk about. From like Chris Pratt. I'm so curious. I'm invested. Take care of yourself. I'll see you next time, Camp. It was nice to see you. I missed you. Okay. Yes. The McDonald's story is fascinating. I need to look into it too. I need to look into it. Like, first of all, when you listen, I'm going to scour the internet to find that story. Because it is wild. Impersonating a cop in order to make someone strip down, that's crazy. Okay. Can I finish the story, please? Hey, me! Oh my god! Hi! I see you on Cleo's stream. It's nice to see you. How are you? Katie, you will have to help me out because my Japanese is zilch. I'm so bad. How are you, Himi? How, like, what is the time for you? Because you're all the way in Japan, correct? Okay. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do, which is true. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he's testified is the truth. I was watching your stream once in a while. Really? I'm flattered. Thank you so much. Again, there's a lot of lurker in my stream, so that's why. And I stream like a lot of different games, so that may be why it's always a little bit complicated. That's so nice. I mean, I hope to see you in my future streams, you know, especially after I'm done with Phoenix Wright. I'm going to, like I said, play Persona 4 Golden. That's going to be a trip. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. No, not the top knot, please. I can't stand it when I don't have a job to do. Aww, Gumshoe. Okay, give him something to do. I'm going to take a jog back down the precinct. Best of fellows. Katie. Would it be okay to stream it though? Like, is there like any like raunchy scenes where I'm like, oh? Because if it's that, it will have to be on Twitch. Because I'm going to be cancelled. Ellie, hi. How are you? Like, I don't know, because there's some visual novels where they have like, you know, the raunchy scenes kind of like, either if it's explicit text is one thing, but if it's like visually explicit, I will be in a lot of trouble with YouTube. I didn't look too much in Best of Fellows, like screenshot and art, mostly because I didn't want to get like spoiled. But you know, I'm thinking about it. Feeling a bit under the weather. Aw, Ellie, I'm good. I'm good. For once, I'm not working 6 days a week, so today was a good day for a stream. You often play my favorite game software. Sorry if my sentence is strange. It is not strange, Himi. It's perfect. I'm so glad to hear that. What are your favorite games? Because there's a high chance that it would be on my list of games to play. But no, Ellie, honestly, you don't have to share whatever is happening. I really hope that you're going to push through, you know, that. Very sorry to hear that. Let's see. What I was so... Oh, yeah. Fingerprints. That way we know. This is a small bottle I gave back to you this morning. Yeah, so we know what's inside the content of that bottle, but not the prints. Let's go. I also love this game. Himmy. I love Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. I'm a weirdo, but I'm not. You know what? I'm not a weirdo. In this stream, we support Phoenix and Edgeworth. Okay? We support the both of them. Original true pairing. Taking some meds? Okay. Okay. It does seem like a time where everyone is feeling unwell. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of interesting because either people fall sick because it's cold and warm and cold and warm, or it's also like the overcast kind of situation, or just life in general. There's plenty of stuff going on, you know. My goodness. Come on, it's finished. The court will now reconvene, Mr. Godo. Did you find this Picrew tigre? Ooh, Godo, please. I honestly, again, those prosecutors need to stop being hot. This is not okay. How's the game, by the way? I see this played a lot, but I still don't know what it's about. So, Ellie, Phoenix Wright, I love the series. The original 3 is my all-time favorite from the series. It is more like a visual novel, so it's like very slow-paced. What is it's about? You're oh, you don't, yeah, we don't see Phoenix yet. You see, well, that's us, Phoenix. He's sweating because he's stressed out. You start as basically a green lawyer, so fresh out of school, and you resolve murder cases. Basically, sometimes there's well, a lot of time. Yeah, they're all murder cases. It is sometimes super, like, there's always like super cool cases, and sometimes they're like, okay, holy shit, that's very goofy. But it is what it is. A man who follows through his promises. And obviously the whole series have become very popular because of its goofiness, because it's very goofy. But at the same time, there's a character that you don't see right now. His name is Miles Edgeworth. Oh my goodness. Him and Phoenix, in my heart, original true pairing. Those two are married in my headcanon. Because Ellie, if I told you that Phoenix, the main character, went to become a lawyer just for him to talk to the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. He went through freaking law school to be like, I'm going to become a defense attorney so I can talk to you again. Because we can't, like, you refuse to see me, so I'm going to talk to you. I'm like, if that's not love, I don't know what it is, okay? Oh my god. Oh, Phoenix. Who the hell called me into this hole? True love, to be honest. I wouldn't go through law school again for anything. Exactly. But it's really like, I just want to see you and talk to you. So let me become a lawyer, because that way you will have like you won't have any like excuse to not see me, because we're going to see each other in court. I'm like, what is this? Oh, my heart. I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is this? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceeding as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Oh, the longing, the yearning. Oh, listen, Ellie. The first game was actually terrible. Because there was one line where Edgeworth basically said, like, I'm now like saddled with like unnecessary feelings, and I'm like, what feelings? Are you talking about feelings of love for me, Phoenix, your true husband? Yeah, it became a canon. So if you look for Phoenix Wright and you do the pairing Phoenix and Edgeworth, or in Japanese it's it's Naru Mitsu, because it's Mitsurugi in Japanese for the prosecutor, and Naruhodo for Phoenix. So it's kind of like a shortened version. You're going to find a lot of ammo. Because, again, but this hunk, Godo, still love him. He's so hot. It makes no sense. Too cool. Absolutely. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. But Katie Busta Fellows, to be honest, I'm down. I'm down. I need to find I need to create a thumbnail for it. I need to look if I can get into Busta Fellows without getting flagged on YouTube. Because again, I'm probably going if there's any nudity, I'm doomed. Oh. And I regret. Oh my god. The tiger's fur. And so yeah, this character has like a pun with his name. Because Phoenix's like logo is the dragon and he's a tiger, and usually there's like the full battle dragon versus tiger. Maybe play the storyline offline and check the rating for yourself. You know what, Katie? I wouldn't mind like streaming it on Discord. Like I honestly wouldn't mind streaming it on Discord and see if I can play it online. That'd be crazy. A Discord stream for Busta Fellows? I could do it. After this case, definitely. Like, at least just the start of Busta Fellows. I wouldn't mind. Oh my god. That lowlife and no lawyer, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? I mean, isn't that what lawyers do, though? Punch at, like, small details? It's very simple. That's kind of mean. There's a lot of technicality, but you kind of have to find a hole in the testimony. Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. Ooh! And you're gonna use... Yeah, wait, it's the accent. I can't do it. Gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt... it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely 50,000 yen, but it's converted in dollars for the sake of the story. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Okay, Niners, my remark a little bit earlier during the stream was, if you remove the sideburns in this character, has a bad boy attitude. Like, the hair looks a little bit dumb, but I'm just saying. I don't know if it's just the expression with like the tongue out and the teeth and everything. I'm like, switch the hairdo around and could be hot. I wouldn't mind. Even if it... And Dickleberry was like, but he's red. I'm like, listen, there's so many characters. Mystique from X-Men, very hot. She's all blue. Not the Tiger King. Niners, you cannot unsee it. He's a tomato. Oh, please. He's a hot tomato. Kind of. But the sideburn is kind of stupid. Better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't spit now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Catching the bus? In summer there are a lot of red humans. Yeah, human lobsters is what it is. Man, Truong last stream, I cannot believe. When he told me, yeah, my friend recommended watching those movies, I was like, Even from the scam story that he told, I was like, holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I was tied up in the business. Okay. So let's question him a little bit harder to this. Because I want to know what kind of business he was talking about. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is? What? He's talking about Viola? Yeah. He writes everything in my scheduler. Scheduler? Heck. December, mainly in the office, is what it says, so that's where I was. That seems rather a sketchy schedule. Oh. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't an issue. What's important is what he was doing the day of the murder. True. Let's press harder. We need details. Mr. Tiger. Oh, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. Yes? This is dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the rule. Why do you object? I just want more details. It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. This is the judge underneath the desk, please. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you using in listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. Press X for doubt? I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gordo, if you could please? Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Not the be a man. Okay. So that's impossible, because on the calendar, it said that meet with the tiger. Meaning that they actually met together. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. The music. I love it. Not bad. It's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. To see how good you were. Bruh. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Yeah. Okay. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. Calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Oh! So you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Okay. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Delicious coffee. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nail this guy. Okay, let's see. What you got? What you got? I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. I wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tinder Lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. He ain't never even been. Hold on. I never even been to that très bien joint. You hear? Okay. So, obviously, last statement completely false because we did find the matchsticks at the office. Okay. Blah blah blah. The bill's going straight to you. Right. Okay. Let's go. Skip. I'm skipping. There you go. Present the matches. Ooh. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you really never been to Très Bien before, what was the book of the What was the book of the restaurant matches doing in your on your desk? Oh, yeah. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Oh, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Eee! Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. Okay. Broad, send him to the gallows. Not yet, Katie. Not yet. But listen good, all right? Might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Okay. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. Are you on my side, Godo? Are you helping me? He didn't meet Glenn Elg that day. Oop. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Another one for the guillotine. Another one. Okay. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Okay. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be, so I split. Okay. I heard the cop sirens on my way out. I went straight back to my office. Okay. Well, there's a lot of thing that doesn't work. Tar and feather. That tomato first. Not the tar and feather. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Okay. No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godo, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. Ooh. So do it. Yes, sir. Oh. Godo, making me hot and bothered. Let's go. He's so cool. It has, again, I'm going to gush all over Godo because I love him so much. So, he was supposed to meet the kid in the restaurant afternoon, open the door. So, he saw the ugly scene. Problem is, if he's at the entrance, see the door on the top right, he couldn't see the victim's body because things were kind of like hiding. Like there's coming out like a screen. Sauce the tomato. Oh, please. Neeners. You're something of a lone collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix clutches. I think it's time we've got something straight. Okay, what's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans for, of the crime scene. Yeah. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From here, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear vision of this victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Yeah, no, not possible. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you will remember that between each of the tables, there's a screen, there's a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. So from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. You did see the victim that day because you met with him. Oh. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Yeah, no. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim's witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as a victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You said the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance from Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, yep, it has to be him. It has to be him. Obviously, the killer's Führer Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Oh my god, I don't want to butcher your name. Rednax Ella? Hi? Not me. I said hi and I started waving, but no camera. So, hi. How are you? Oh my goodness. Listen. The food, all that McDonald's are getting to my brain right now. Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you say it again. Come on, got the guts. Doing good? Nice, nice. How was your Saturday? Okay, it's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. You love this game series? Yes. It's an absolute treat. I adore it. Obviously, I'm at the third game out of the original trilogy. I just want to get to the end game. That way I can cycle with another kind of a game to stream, but it's so solid. The music is so good. Like, do you have like a favorite one in the series? Because obviously, Phoenix Wright is pretty fast. It's not just the original trilogy. I'm more like a original 3 because I'm nostalgic, and also because Edgeworth and Phoenix's like first interaction stems there. Number 1, yeah. The number 1, yes, I totally get it. I did enjoy like the addition they did with Zeus. Well, not Zeus, but the extra scene they added when they ported it to the DS. That was 10 out of 10. I actually really enjoyed it. But the first one of the original series, let's go. The only one you played, to be fair? No, I mean it's a solid one. Okay. Ooh. Very impressive, Mr. Godo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Oh. It's because I'm a very big Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth shipper here. So yeah, that's why I absolutely adore the first one too. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Guess your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. Let's go. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Let's go. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. As usual. Who on earth was this? Okay. Well, the waitress was... Viola. Has to be her. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. Oh! Objection was his evidence. We're getting there. We're getting there. You've been making a big mistake. Oh. You bet going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Because she's the granddaughter of a mobster. Where was I? Yes. The defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of a creepy. It's an obvious evil guy. I mean, yeah, we're at the end of this case, that's why. Like, you cannot look at this dude and be like, I think he's one of the good ones. You know, there's always like a very clear design. They either look evil or like there's something off with them. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear. Okay, yeah. The radio show he was supposed to be listening half an hour after it was over. There was only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Monsieur Furo Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, was you. Witness, you've got, like I can say, Italian tiger aesthetic. Yeah. I mean, look at this face. If you tell me this is one of the good guy, I will have a lot of doubt. I could do, hold on. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on it. I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have a charter and jet to get me to my meeting now. But I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. All right? Yeah, the scar. Absolutely. You got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right? You missed one real important thing. But I can't be. I wasn't enjoying that day, and I met that kid too. Who? But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? Okay. Would you yeah? Hold on. What a troublemaker. Yeah. The scar over the eye and the chain. It's like the thick gold chain too. It's so like, it's breathe like gangster. Because never in real life I've seen someone wearing that kind of chain before. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. That should be like the last part of this case. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Très Bien between yourself and the victim? Let's go. Ties to the victim. Yeah, a loan held cash, about $100,000. Goodness gracious. That day, we was due, hold on, to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date. How do people not expect him to be a murderer? Listen, the fact that people thought that this dude, well, he basically took, impersonated us, like Phoenix, by wearing like a blue jacket and wearing like, hold on, where is it? Like this badge, went to the courtroom to pose as us and nobody noticed. I'm like, please. Like, this is not real. Oh my goodness. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. What is this? 1895? Good question. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. If I would see him on the street, I think We think what the fuck has he done today? Very true. He has, yeah, he has a. Look at this face. He has a murder face. Please, what the heck is Doris doing? Blah blah blah. Faster. Okay. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Who was okay? Who was murdered? That was him, Glenn Elg. Basically, he was he had a gambling problem, and he took money from Loan Shark, aka him, and yeah, he was the guy who got murdered. He got that $500,000 just in time, so I have no reason to kill the kid. And if I got no motive, okay, got no case, his motive. Oh, yeah, he has a motive. Okay. So he's a mafia? So he's, yeah, ish. Like he's a bad guy. But his secretary is actually Viola here, who's the granddaughter of the crime boss. He's part of this crime syndicate, so he's like mafia. So I think he's like Furio Tigre is like more like almost like a small fish. Like he's a thug that works in the underworld, but he's not full blown, you know. She looks dead. Oh yeah, she looks dead. But she's alive. Creepy but alive. Hold on. That day, blah blah blah. Nope. So anyway, he tells me he's not gonna bait up. I'm about to flatten again when he starts screaming. Okay. Zombie, yep. Okay, so here's what would have happened if the waitress was not there? Vampire would be very accurate. The girl with the glasses in the defendant chair. Okay. If she hadn't got in the way, okay. What would have happened? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100. Okay. It's coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. True. You will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Let's go. Using bandages and fake hair. Oh no, it's because she got into a car, like she got hit, and actually him, like this dude, hit her, you know. And she had to undergo surgery. So her bandages is actually what's left from the surgery. You know. Thank you for the membership gift on Cleo's live stream. I was like, no worries, Himi. You're welcome. It's always nice to kind of give back whenever I can. But I'm glad that you managed to grab a membership, like a free membership. That's what she says. How do we know that it's true? I mean, it is a kind of like part of the storytelling when we started like to question Viola a little bit more about the relationship that she has with Tigre, and yeah, she basically said that. Okay, hold on. I have no other reason. Sports paper. Yeah, there you go. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? Loan the guy cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe that $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection.
Plot twist, she's a villain. I mean, I've played this game several times before, so you will see. What else would a money lender be after? Hold on, be after other than money? True. Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that would that a single disk like this would fetch. What is that? Secret ending. A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do, Judge? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of the computer. What does one? He doesn't know what the computer does? Please. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like the MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Ooh, lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay money is crucial. What's Godo backstory and is he meant to be a hotshot? Decoberry, you will have to see until the end of the game. Oh my god. Someone trying to know this happens? Yeah, no, though, like, my chat is used to watch me play this game. Glenn was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was a collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. But what if? I mean, knowing the ending, it's always kind of like tough to picture. What if she's like the actual bad guy? I personally like it, the fact that Tigray like is the actual real bad dude here in this case. A man like him could get his hand out in $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure is on, the luxury of choice tend to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. I mean, if you're looking for like more like supernatural, the last case definitely has a lot more supernatural thing happening. Okay, what did Mr. Tigray need the money into? Oh, yeah. So because he has a $1 million bill for the surgery because of Viola. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. You're so nice to chat. Thank you. Because my chat is fairly calm, I try to interact a little bit more with my audience. She was then taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. I believe, it would be 1 million yen, to be honest, because it's like all in Japanese. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. Lies, I'll tell you. The vampire. $1 million. Oh my god. Not the English word, please. Preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got the wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as the morgue. It is a fusion between Japan and America. I mean, to me, I always say it as it is Japan, period. But yeah, it is like for the poor, it is definitely like a fusion between the two, because his very life depended on it. Oh goodness. Let's go. Order, order, order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? The developer said it? I mean, I never really looked into what the dev said aside, like, because When I first played Phoenix Wright, it was back in the day when it came out on the Game Boy Advance, and I had to follow a translated walkthrough because the game was all in Japanese, and I was so curious, and I fell in love with the series ever since. Mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola. Yeah. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. I mean, he would have died, killed by the grandfather, if he didn't pay for the surgery. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hand on the CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. I'm pushing the vampire theory. Work. You do you. There's no problem with that. Just like me, I'm pushing hard the Phoenix being married to Edgeworth scenario. Even if nothing is official or anything, it's still fun to kind of theorize about. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hand on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. There you go. He dropped that poison. It makes more sense than this bullshit. Absolutely. That's crazy. Mafia does not exist. I mean... Maybe not in our regular circle of life. You frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Let's go. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg. Vampire exist? I'd be scared for my neck. Especially if it's a vampire like in Vampire the Masquerade game. That would be even more terrifying. Even though that game was so solid. So good. And then reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Yeah, with Mr. Kudo. Good. Like I said, Tripe, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have kept in the dark about it. I'm scared of everyone. As you should. But Mr. Armstrong wasn't... Okay, yeah. Because he had a debt against... Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Oh, that silence. Okay. You put on a good show, Spiky. You wanna stay alive in the lawn truck business, you gotta be careful. Seeing I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I can show that, no problem. People are usually bitches. Depends on who. I've met a whole lot of like nice people around, but there's definitely some bad one. To betray you? There's always going to be like a very handful amount of people that are going to be kind of like solid. Like no nonsense, no bullshit, just like, you know, straight up. And once you find them, they're going to stick around for a little bit longer. You have not many. I mean, for sure. You're not supposed to meet many people like that. That'd be wonderful. Man, if most of the universe was filled with people that were like honest and straight up, I wouldn't have like any problem. Because, you know, there's no like misunderstanding. Hold on. To frame the accused. Oh yeah. the badge. Ah, thank you, Red. It's just, again, like I said, there would be a whole lot less problem if people were just honest. And again, there's a way of saying things. You don't have to be like super insulting or mean, I would say. There's a way of being direct, but saying things in the right way. And if people were like that, there would be whole lot less problem. And atheists, because God will make it good. I mean, sure. I'm not here to question like people's belief at all. I just think that if you're not a shitty person, you're honest with what you think. Obviously, you know, not taking the route of insulting people, but really just you state what you have in mind. And other people are actually open to listen to what you have to say and kind of understand where you're coming from, then it would be a whole lot less problem. You can be straightforward but respectful. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can agree to disagree. You can agree, period. Or you can disagree, period. But there's always like a way of talking to others without really saying like, oh no, what you say is just like fucking stupid. You know? You can say that, but you better prepare to finish that sentence. Therapy on the internet? Welcome to my channel. Usually sometimes we get into super deep conversations. Sometimes it gets unhinged, you know. But sometimes shit gets real. But it's fine. I welcome it. Made a mistake. Hold on. Yeah, he's getting stressed out because he's going to be found guilty. This is a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Let's go. Mr. Godo is right. Your Honor? Speaking of for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. How would teeth taste? I no clue. I mean, it's a bony structure, so I wouldn't know. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Oh my goodness. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Oh, please. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Picrew are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. Bruh. Maybe like the rainbow? Teeth? I mean... if that tasted like the rainbow, aka like Skittles, you know? It's so weird that if one part our skeleton is consistent in wash. Absolutely. But I think, like, let's say that it tastes like the rainbow, and the rainbow in my head, if you tell me it tastes like the rainbow, I picture like Skittles in my head because of all the colors. If it deep tastes like that, nobody would have teeth in their mouth left because we would probably try to eat it. It doesn't have to taste good. It doesn't make any sense, you know? It sucks to be you. Don't mess with the tiger. And you're gonna get mauled, you... Oh, so close. Almost done. Almost done. Alright. Looks like we want to be needing a refill. Okay. Okay. One more piece of evidence. Come on, Gumshoe. I gave you the bottle. Come back to me. Oh my goodness. There you go. Your Honor, sir. Let's go! Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. You drink tea? I drank coffee this morning. 2 cups. And now I'm finishing my soft drink. And then the obvious pal is the final decisive piece of evidence. Let's go! Gumshoe to the rescue? Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Again, this is a longer... Like, actually, it's a short stream for me. I'm close to 5 hours of stream. This is short for me, but I really want to move forward with the story. It's like 3 in the evening. Where are you? Like, you don't have to say specifically like which state or country or anything. It's just like 3 in the evening, so you're like 6 hour like behind. Because to me, it's 9:21 p.m. I don't specify necessarily where I live, but I'm in Canada, East Coast. In Europe, oh, so the next day, crazy. Well, hello from all the way from Canada. Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. All right. Yeah. So that's just like the prince from Picrew on there. Okay. I know. Look, I'm sorry it's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference. What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is the irrefutable evidence that the tiger put the poison. Yeah. Bonjour, guten Tag, and all the other languages. I mean, my first language is French, so I get it. I think we're all over the shop. In your chat, my chat is crazy. Like, you guys are truly all over the place. It's amazing. I mean, Decovery, like, the way that you randomly showed up in my stream when I was streaming Persona 3 is 10 out of 10 golden. Your first is Dutch? That's great. The internet is great. It is. It is, truly. We still like to connect with each other a little bit more easily, even with the distance, you know? I'm a real loser. I'm not bringing news to me. Fortnite is install. Decoberry. I have to add you on the Epic Store. Because Fortnite is like the kind of game that I don't play by myself because, yeah, I have no interest in playing Fortnite by myself. Twitter is hell no. Is hell though? Yeah. I do not have a Twitter account specifically because I don't want to get exposed to that kind of like cesspool of bullshit. Okay. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Okay. Twitter is wild if you're on it too much. It messes up your view of your reality. Yeah, there's a lot of like echo chamber in on Twitter. Like, it's wild. And honestly, I don't feel like getting into a fight with random strangers on Twitter. Maya's kind of annoying. I get it. I get it. Because Mia is a superior sister, but she's dead, so it is what it is. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Oh, Godo. Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. You know why I find the design of Godo attractive? If any of you played Devil May Cry, Dante, especially Virgo, oh, he reminds me, like, because of the hair that is like slicked back. Yeah, I have something with those guys. Like the puffy face. Oh yeah, it's like the pouty face. Punchability. I wouldn't punch her. I wouldn't. She's young, you know? You're supposed to be kind of like trying to make that kind of cute face. It's very Japanese, you know? For the standard. Like the puffy cheeks whenever they're irritated. You would. Oh, please. How much more of my time? Oh yeah, yeah. It's like considered kawaii. Absolutely. It's just that she's. You didn't pay money to do it, please. In game, listen. I don't mind her. It's just that she's very naive. Yeah, she's very naive. You know, super like young. Don't keep us waiting any longer. Present this final decisive. All right, let's present the small bottle. Let's go. Isn't that the victims? Did you hear about the Helldivers and Sunny thing? Oh, the Gabberry. Yes, I did. Okay, I do not play Helldivers. It looks super fun, but you know, never bought the game. But I always enjoyed people playing the game. It was crazy. But do you see how Sunny like backtracked so fucking hard? That was pure gold, like pure gold. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. But it would be listened to make the face. I wouldn't mind. I mean, you can make the face that you want. I don't. This is the part that I don't care. He's basically just a kid to me, so whatever. It looks fun. It looks so fun. They were like, "Let me back this ass up real quick." I know. They were like, "Holy shit, we're losing a shit ton of money. Let's backtrack and be like, okay, you don't need a PSN account anymore." Everyone here in here knows what the bottle contained, except one man. One person in this courtroom. Ah. How old is she? Okay. She's 19. When the game first started, I think she was like 15 or 16. I think it's 16. She's a kid. My prints on that are on that fancy-looking bottle. Ah, yeah. Okay. So this dude, a phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. He's an adult. Yeah, a young adult. But they did the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. I know. Ghost of Tsushima is being ported on PC, correct? Or is it still PS5 exclusive? Because I want to play the game. I really want to play the game. Yes, okay. Okay. So the only one who doesn't know what's inside the bottle is the murderer. Like, he doesn't know that what's inside the small bottle is actually the victim's ear medicine. There you go. It was on PS4. Okay. Should not act like a child. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Renax, I don't disagree, but you've seen the whole wide world. People even all the way up 20, even 30 years old, sometimes act like fucking children. So I'm not even fucking surprised at this point. But yeah, no, Ghost of Tsushima, I want to play it. It looks so fucking good. But because it was a PSN exclusive, I was like, ugh. And on this bottom, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Yeah. You drop it? It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna get this to... Hold on. Back to the vamp thing. Oh. You bluff. That and a bottle with... Oh, with the cyanide in it. There you go. He's so dumb. It's an amazing game. The only I've 100%ed all the trophies. That's crazy. I usually am an achievement kind of like seeker for games. I think the only game where I kind of like dropped achievements. Brooke! Oh my god. Brooke. Hi. How are you? Yeah, going back to achievements, I think the only achievement, like a game I didn't go like 100% was freaking Bayonetta. Vampire spit is poison. Yeah, it should be Venom or something. Struckobus for real. Oh my god, Brooke. First of all, girl, the time that you pick for streaming, what the fuck? It's so fucking late. Like, I'm ready to go to sleep. It's like, and you're waking up, and you're like, okay, time to stream. I'm like, bitch, I love you, but it's like midnight. What the fuck is going on here? You're a crackhead? Listen, Brooke, you're my favorite crackhead. Never change. But legit, I watch the time, I'm like, girl, it's so motherfucking late, and I have to go to sleep. What the fuck? But you've been killing it at Dead by Daylight. I don't think I'm getting more like 5 hours of sleep in the last 3 weeks. Brooke, please. Don't say that. You see the vampire thing though? For the poison thing? Yeah. Well, hold on. Me too. I need sleeps before work. Yeah. No. Now with my line of work, I can't be unhinged anymore for streams. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. So he actually outed himself, saying like, hey, that's not the bottle I used to put the poison in. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. Yeah. Oh my god, Brooke. First of all, I hope you're well. How's the Twitch game? How's the Twitch game? Sometimes I'm like, I feel like I should like stream more on Twitch for visual novel, because I know that Katie wants me to play Bust of Fellows, and I don't know if there's like explicit content. Not like content like as like full-blown nude, but I could see like a lot of like, you know, raunchy scenes detail as text, and I'm like, I don't know if YouTube is going to be okay. Twitch is lit as fuck. Listen, Twitch, what I miss is the moderating system. The fact that you can like target gift subs, first of all, is magic. For moderation, it's this whole system is actually so solid. I love it. The Phoney trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. But man. So yeah, because to me, like, I would stream a little bit more on Twitch if it was like, I would play raunchy stuff. I started playing this last night. Phoenix Wright? No way. Oh, not the two eyes in the dark. What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Really? Aw, it makes me so happy to hear that, Brooke. Godo. Well done, Trite. Insulting with Phoenix Wright? No, it's fine. Look. Ah! Godo, stop being hot, please. Please. What, you watch the police? I was fall asleep, so it's so relaxing. Yeah. Yeah, he's gone, for sure. It is very relaxing, definitely. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. I know how to English. You're talking to me? I'm like the worst in English. He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn L., Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Yeah, no, I see you pop off with freaking Dead by Daylight. Like, this game is so fun to watch. I could listen. I would be stressed the fuck out to play Dead by Daylight. And I would be a terrible, like, killer. But like, watching people play, it's so fucking fun. Your worst rednecks. Anyone can be better. anyone. We can slowly improve our English. You know, to me, I improved my English through video games. But yeah, no, Dead by Daylight for real looks really fun to watch, but I think I would be trash at playing it. You know? Like, the intensity of it is too much. Like, all that sneaking around, I just can't, man. Project Playtime is also good, though. Never heard. I'm trash and get scared, but it's a fun time. You getting scared? No fucking way. It's like a Dead by Daylight clone? Really? I'm all ears. This is all. Court is adjourned. Alright. We won. Let's go. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. That wasn't me, yeah. Haven't you heard the whole thing? Okay, today I got jump scared so many times. Again, Mikey. I thought my heart was gonna explode. Listen, the way that some of the murderers, like the one that hunts, the way they appear, I'm like, I can't with the shit. Like, if it was one of the human, like one of the survivors that needs to escape, like, no. I'm a fucking wuss when it comes to, like, horror games. Even in visual novels with jump scare, I can't. I just can't. I knew you were innocent all along. Aww. They're so cute together. But yeah, no. No. I don't want to wear diapers. No, not for me. But I fucking love watching people play that. I can do anything with her. Yeah. Move you to my PC. Hi, Brooke's PC. How are your kids, Brooke, by the way? It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. It wasn't of any use. God damn. So mean. Bad as fuck? Oh, okay. I'm not going to ask more details. Oh, Jesus. Brooke. Are you escaping in video games? Is that what's going on? But they're good for real. Almost done with the school this year. Let's fucking go. I hope they did good. Even though that sometimes school is pretty stupid. But it's important. Even though there's a lot of bullshit going on. Alright. They're moving school next year? Yeah. Like, hold on. Before I end up in jail? Brooke. Please don't say that. Escape from reality. Do I need to bail you, Brooke? Is this what's going on? Like, listen. Gumshoe bend over backward to help you out, bitch. Calm down. Okay. He made a lunchbox for you. Don't do reality in video games. Don't do reality, do video games? If only. If only. Apparently there's this fucking wild TikTok trend. So, again, too old for this shit. But apparently there's a lot of, like, I would call a bunch of delusional people, because that's how I see it, that basically film themselves as if they were stuck into a parallel universe. Some kind of, like, isekai shit. And they film themselves, like, kind of like sleeping and talking, like as if they're living in their parallel world, and they're filming themselves going back to reality and just crying. And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? People are delusional. I can't with this. Okay. So he made you a lunchbox. Decoberry, it's fucking wild. Like, there was someone that filmed themselves, like, basically sleeping, but they're like, don't watch TikTok? Don't worry, I won't. Because just hearing those stories felt like I lost brain cells. basically someone like filmed themselves being like stuck into the Harry Potter world. Like legit. Well, legit. No, they probably so copium. And then they filmed themselves waking up and say something along the line like, when you wake up from an 8-month trip to fucking Hogwarts and you have to come back to reality. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this again delusional? Man, this is fucking wild. It's crazy. Okay. I am done with the girl. Let her go. This is a bad, is good bag. Oh, it's bad, TikTok. TikTok can be fucking wild. This is a preview. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Sorry. But you're not going to get... Hold on. You're not going to get a chance. Another vampire? Yeah. Yeah, this one for sure. This one for sure. Phoenix! He's at the hospital. I'm reading through the file of an old cold case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder, death penalty for his sentence. After escaping Falls, met with and then murdered Surgeon Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Everyone is a vampire. Our very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. It was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Secret ending. Oh man, you keep talking about vampire, and now I want to play Vampire Survivor. Like, because the new DLC with the Contra collab, let's go. It looks so fucking dope. And I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Listen, you look suspicious as hell. Do it. I probably will after stream for sure. I need to unlock a lot of achievements. Sometimes I do Vampire Survivor streams just because I wanted, you know, talking to people. But right now, like I said, I just try to finish this game. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Oh. God damn, he looks crazy. Why the fuck is he wearing a ball? I mean, it's a ball and chain because he's supposed to be a prisoner. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. What the fuck? But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. You look like a fucking killer. They bring prisoner from jail to court? Yeah. But usually not with a ball and chains though. Just like handcuffs from like both ankle to both wrist. It's not a prisoner? Oh yeah, no, because he's going to go to court. Depends on the charge. True. I guess because since I work in PT, so in physiotherapy, whenever there's a prisoner that is led to me for treatment, they usually have like handcuffs for ankles and wrist, and like some kind of like long chain that connects one to another. Prison and jail is not the same. Yeah, absolutely. A policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Okay, the police believe that Terry Falls did it. After escape, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the person I escaped. Want to do a color? I mean, No. It's not a, it's not freaking, what was it? The 1400s? Or something? You know, back in the days, like, almost like, Western, like in Western movie, where they basically, like, cuff the wrist with the head, you know? Like with the wooden plank or something. How old are they making Mia? The first defendant comes with no old school shackles. I mean, listen, I don't know. Hold on, I need to look. Yeah, you don't know how Mia is, like how young she is. Okay, plot twist. I wonder who he's fine. Brooke, I know. I know. Listen. Whew. My heart is actually pounding. I came to see you how he calls us the little kitten. Please, decide me now, Brooke. Get in line. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I came to see you how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Whew! My goodness. Rednecks, no need to spam, please. I will have to probably time you out if you continue. Calm down. Calm down. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. Ugh. Not the fucking smile. Stop it. And like just like the head tilted. Ooh. I want someone to play with. Brooke, I get you. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling to it in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? Oh! Please. Diego Armando. Don't say that. Don't say that you're not good enough, please. Oh my goodness. The finest. He's fine. Not an attorney. He's just fine, period. The red on his skin. Whew, my goodness. Oh, no. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Stop. Stop. Please. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Sorry, no worries. Like I said, no need to spam. Once is fine is more than enough. Oh, imagine an escaped death row convict for first client. It's hot in here, Brooke. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Guess who we're going to face? Guys. His earring, like, no, listen. Guys, in this case, there's going to be a lot of eye candy. So are you a parking ticket? Because you have fine written all over you, Niners. Control the horn. Rednecks. You will have to learn something about my stream. We are fucking unhinged. We are fucking unhinged. However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. The fact that he called us kitten, please. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Brooke. Who? Facilities confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. Jesus. Again, the thirst is real in this chat. We get unhinged. And this is me sober, no alcohol in my body. Imagine. It gets worse. It gets worse. Alright. So this case is actually super, like, short, so I can play it, no problem. Get a drink, Brooke. Maybe after. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready. She's so hot. She's so fucking hot. Stop it. My god. Ooh, my heart. How does it get worse? Rednecks. Alcohol. That's how. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh my god! Oh! He's hot too. Stop it. I need to go to the dentist. Brooke, please. Please be safe. Don't get an infection, okay? You don't want to get treated by a root canal. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Oh! My future husband. Well, Phoenix's future husband, to be fair. Mia, oh my god, Mia's so fucking hot. It makes no sense. You're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Ugh, how old are you now? Baby! He's 20! He's so... Hey, Brooke, he's 27. He gives Darcy... With the costume, absolutely. He's baby Edgeworth. He is. Woo! So obviously, guys, you can clearly see the dude has a coffee mug in his hand. The slick back hair and the look on his suit. You add a visor and you add white hair and you get who? I'm just saying. I want Armando. I want one too. Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. The pressure. Young people are running a trial. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Ah, he's so hot. Let's hear your opening statement. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. Is Armando related to Godo, the Gaberry? I'll let you guess. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Oh my god, Mia. I miss you so much. Okay. Who's the witness? The testimony of the detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. Mia knows she's fine. I know she's fine. Just the cleavage of this woman is... Listen. Imagine you're going to court and this lady shows up. She would just like slowly like bend over. Like not even like fully bend over. Just a little bit there. I'm like... I'd be kind of like... I wouldn't know where to look. I'm like, listen. Perfection is right in front of me. Where am I supposed to look? My face belongs there? Absolutely. Like, look at this. Imagine if she was like looking at you with this much intent. I'm like, lady, please turn. Like, look elsewhere. I would get a whiplash from trying to look away, being disrespectful and all. I know. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. The police surgeon, Valerie Hawthorne. Alright. So basically, Valerie was the one who testified against him two years ago, and was then the one that got killed. Okay. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Like it's the way that she dresses. Like, look, the front button in front of her bosom is fighting for dear life. Like whatever that zipper is doing, like that one zip part, it's gonna like, please no, stop stretching me. I'm trying to hold it together. But I can't. I'm kidding. That's wild. That is wild. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Who the fuck are you talking about? You're 20. Calm down. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. Who's a detective? It's a young gumshoe. State your name and occupation. Aww. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Literally the Spider-Man stopping the train meme? Absolutely. Or, who was it? Was it Captain America? When he was like holding like the helicopter on one side to I don't know what on the other side? It's like trying like trying to hold it together. You're really gorgeous. Oh! Gumshoe, you get 10 points for having perfect taste. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Or you my dick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll take a sip. I'll calm down. I swear. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional otherwise. I'll write you up on contempt so quick, sometimes, other than your heart will ache. God damn. See, Edgeworth is not impressed because he has Phoenix in his heart. You know? I'm just saying. Goddamn Gushu, chill, you're scaring the hose away. Deckleberry, not the hose, please. Do you think that Gumshoe would be like an intense lover? He was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That's tragic. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map on the... I mean, like I said, it's wild. Why did I say that? I'm just saying! Because I feel like Gumshoe is very like intense and do things eagerly. That as a lover, he'd be a good one, you know? He would take care of whoever he's partnered with. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Okay. So he killed, dragged the body into the car, and tried to escape. Gucci, I get it. But it would be clumsy. Would it, though? I think like he's already someone who's trying to be thorough because he's clumsy. Like he knows that he's going to miss some stuff. I don't know, man. Because Edgeworth, I feel like he's like more like the methodical kind of person. But Gumshoe seems to be like kind of like the whirlwind. He's going to like make sure that he does things well. You know? So very thorough because of that. If anything, I think that Phoenix seems to be the more like aloof one. Look at us talking about like how, like what kind of potential lover they are. Oh my god. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Ugh. Armando. Keep talking to me. Keep talking to me. Please. Okay. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the surgeon and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge and at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Okay. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint to set up at the base of the mountain. Okay. Let's go. Naturally. Again, this one is very short. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with your cross-examination? Calm down, dude. If you keep trembling like that, you're going to make me spill my coffee. Oh my god. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, right? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's here is a beginner here. Yeah. True. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. Let's go, Mia. Show your cleavage also. 303? Ooh, really? Wow. Thank you. I lost count for the subs. How much do I need to monetize? The minimum that I need would be 500. And then I just need the watch hours. Watch hours, I mean, I've had the like the minimum watch hours, but because I didn't stream for such a long time, like a lot of the time kind of rolled over. Oop, hold on. Armando was offering a wood frame one. Listen, if Mia would say, let's go, I would say yes. Okay, so I need to press. Then as Armando for a dude, he's attractive as hell. Like Edgeworth, same thing. Okay, so he called. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. And she went alone? Like, why would you go after an escaped, like, death row convict by yourself without any support? What the fuck? It is average for watch hours. So watch hours, I think the minimum requirement is like 3,000 hours. It's very doable if obviously you're kind of like consistent with your stream and you have like the same amount of people that watches you. BRB gonna play killer. I haven't done. Ooh, Burke, murder fucking everyone. Let's go. Plus, as a detail, quick question: what killer are you playing? I'm not against a threesome either. Listen, a threesome with Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Godo-Armando would not be mad. Skull Merchant, let's go! Good luck, Brooke. Murder fucking everyone. Do me proud. Skull Mummy, Be the best killer you can be. Absolutely. For real. I believe in you. Be fucking ruthless. Don't make that face at me. I just said that it was cause the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? With that cute face. I love like how they kind of like slowly describe how gorgeous or cute the people are. So yeah, Edgeworth is cute when he was young. It's a baby Edgeworth. Hold on. I need to check. 4:30 p.m. at that bridge, wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. The criminal stuffed the body into car trunk. Okay, let me press here. Game has a giant horn? No? I'm not sure what you're talking about, question mark? The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else? Okay. Oh my god, it's 10 p.m. already. Come on, let's go. We can finish this. That way, because the last case is actually quite long, so... Is this a yes, this is a flashback. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. So this case is going to be tied to the last one. So that's why we're having the flashback. So Phoenix is currently at the hospital. He's checking a specific case that happened, I think a year before you started working with Mia. Basically. All the characters are quite horny. I think it's just chat. Like, we're all horny. So we kind of like pair characters together just because. But yeah. So this actually took place maybe 1 year or 2 before Phoenix actually started working with Mia. And yeah. So he's kind of like looking over the case file. And it's going to make a lot of sense after. For some reason, men always seems to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. What the fuck? Gumshoe is only 5'9"? He is? Well, where did you see that? Wait, pause. If he's 5'9", that means Edgeworth is like smaller. Gumshoe, Miyadenji, Armando. Yeah, I mean, they're all hot. For sure. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Okay. Here's a photo of the trunk. Just a wiki? Oh, really? Okay. Let's present the victim's note. Because it says, wear a white scarf. And right now, there's clearly no white scarf. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Can you imagine practicing outside? Objection! Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure how I like this. Stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? What candy are you talking about? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. I mean, being 20, it's not too young to drink coffee. That buddy should be like, nothing wrong. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you to take another look at the note written by the victim. Note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. So where? And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Oh. Someone is getting scolded. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she just did that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Bye, Rednats. Thank you so much for passing by. Well, I think it's the first time that I see you in my chat, I think. So, it was nice to see you. Take care of yourself, rest well, have a lovely rest of your day. Mine's 5'5"? What the fuck? Mine's a little bit taller than me. I'm like 5'4". The hell? Yes, happy time zones. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and I decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. He's so selfish. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. What do they call the scarf thing Edgeworth is wearing? I don't know. Good question. Good question. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Let's go. Not me still munching. I would like to wrap this scarf around this smarmy little neck. He's so pompous. I love him. Okay. What happened? There's a reason why everyone considered this kid a genius. A genius, huh? When we started playing Phoenix Wright, Phoenix did mention that the rumors actually said that Edgeworth was falsifying evidence. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing a scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Is it a cravat? Isn't cravat like what's because in French, cravat is actually what Gumshoe is wearing. It's a tie. So I'm not sure about the name of what Edgeworth is calling is having. I know I probably asked this before, but do you get a lot of snow where you are? And if you do, does it suck to live in a place that snows? So Decaberry, this question can be answered by me and Katie. Katie actually have it worse than me. So, yes, I do get a lot of snow, but it depends on the winter. I feel like Katie has more snow because of like the geography of the state she lives in. Because she goes by the mountain and there's like pretty much a whole lot of plains. So I feel like the snow tends to kind of like stay there. You know? The English like to associate all the French words with all the fanciest things. Yeah. Let's just say that hold on, it was a well-intentioned third party potential witness. Well, they say that they absolutely don't want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Ooh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. As you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear that at this point, what happened on that bridge. I planted my seed this morning, but it might have been a risky move. Oh, no. Please. Well, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. What? I haven't done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I like winter and cold weather, but dealing with snow seems like such a handful. It is. It depends on when, really. Okay, this photo. Interesting. Fuck, that was fun. Did you win? Did you kill everyone? Why am I so excited to hear, you know? But god fucking damn, you were fast. It's fun playing with the driving lane. Yeah, you won. Fucking let's go. Yeah, murder machine. Are you fucking insane? That's crazy. Presented. Okay, this one. My god, this stood no chance. And this is the thing though with Dead by Daylight, because it's all like decided at random. The thrill I just felt is unreal. Brooke, just don't start killing people in real life, please. That's all. Because I wouldn't be able to bail you out. That'd be too much. Considering the condition of designing something in Wright. Oh yeah. You downloading Dead by Daylight? I don't own the game. Here, the coat. The answer is right here, the victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. Were the conditions on the bridge on that day? Oh yeah, The coat is dry. Well, the rest of Deco's Berry Sunday is it settled? Yeah. For real. Deco Berry, stream when? Let's go. Hold on, I mean, it's been such a long time since I've seen you in my channel, Deco Berry. I think, did you mention that you were doing like some content? Unless I'm hallucinating. Like, was it a podcast or something? I have so many hours in this game, as you should. I mean, it's nice because you finally have fun in something like else, so why not? That's kind of the whole point. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The fuck are you talking about, dude? The scarf. The scarf was muddy. Oh, she's so hot. He's hot too. Stop. Scarf. The evidence is the scarf. It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be. Oh! He called us a bimbo? Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Please. How dare you call my Mia a bimbo, please. I do admit that there appear to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. Now, I was thinking of streaming some of the games I like replaying, but still working on a PNG. Ooh, nice. I mean, I think I'm sub to you. Pretty sure I am. 10 out of 10 would support you in that endeavor. Because I forgot. Because I know that someone was working on some kind of like podcast before. And I always find it like very cool. With podcasts, you need to... It depends on the subject, I guess. And you need to have a good chemistry with whoever you're talking to. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down with a lie. No worries, Decoberry. You're always there. So why not? You know? How was my podcast commit? Listen. So... I need to find a way to do my BRB starting stream and everything. And the most difficult part is just scheduling the guests. And I need to put a little bit more time in doing research. Yeah. Because there are some questions that I have on certain subject that I have that I want to elaborate on, but I feel like I need a little bit more numbers or like, not necessarily stats, but just something solid to talk about, you know? He's the one trying to slip the false evidence into the court. Oh, but we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as films is scammed. Oh, okay. So the false evidence. The body in the trunk, it's a photo, so it's not. The witness's photo can't tamper with this, so it has to be the testimony. But yeah, no, the most difficult part is really to schedule a moment where I get to talk with the person. Because obviously, if you vibe with the subject, especially someone like Cleo or anyone else for that matter that can have I can have a good conversation with, it's not going to be a matter of like, oh yeah, it's going to be done in 2 hours. Because you never know, like some subject might actually last for a little bit longer. And I already more sold everything by parts. So I know kind of like the different subjects that I want to talk about, but I don't know if it's going to make any sense, like flow-wise, and how much time those subjects are going to be talked for, if that makes sense. So it requires a little bit more, but it's really a matter just of time, really, because everybody and their grandma are busy and they're streaming. So it's always like a little bit more tough. It appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery with this after all. Let's go for the brutal truth. The prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Let's go. Kind of worries me, as you should. Do you think it matters if someone agrees with you on a subject if you have different views? No. Actually, no. I think it makes it more interesting if the person don't necessarily agree with me, because we can have a good conversation. That's what's most important for me. As long as it just stays cordial. Like, you can disagree about something, but still talk about it. You know? Because even though I have, like, a lot of opinion, this bitch, does she look familiar? There's a flashback of the very first case of Phoenix's quote-unquote girlfriend. As long as it's not too polarizing. I mean, of course, I'm never going to talk about like a subject that is so polarizing that there's a higher chance that it's actually going to be more of an argument than a real discussion. Unless I'm talking to some kind of like expert on the subject. I'm going to take a very, very brief example because I don't have a stance when it comes to that because it's too complex, but you just have to think about like the current conflict between obviously Palestine and you know, Gaza, and everywhere in the Middle East that is involved now in this conflict. I'm not going to talk about that because talking about this is just going to invite a lot of conflict, and there's nothing constructive that I can bring out of it because, first of all, I don't live in that country. I know nothing of the long and deep history between the countries. Because, again, the conflict is not dating from yesterday. It's been there for a long, long time. I don't want to talk about it. Like, I want to talk about movies and their music. Like, what makes, you know, the Jaw theme so memorable. Like, those video games music. You know, why some tracks makes us feel hype. Is there a correlation between like the amount of BPM and like how we feel? Kind of like the process of creating music, the different genres that exist, fusing genres, like all that fun. Like, this is nice to talk about. But again, yeah. Someone doesn't necessarily need to have like the same point of view as me. It's perfectly fine. Because again, discussion. She's so evil. She's staring at me. And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Her name is Melissa. Not my straw. Please. Okay. I was using my camera to take some picture of wildflowers. Then I noticed there are two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took a photo to show the crucial moment. What crucial moment? They were just standing in front of each other. Okay. I believe the map would be of help here. Where were you standing? Okay. But the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Huh? Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I'll warn you, may the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath. Oh my god. This is a perfect example of if you're pretty, you can get away with a lot of shit. Okay. So, crucial moment. I'm sorry, boo-boo, but the crucial moment is not this. They're just staying in front of each other. This doesn't show jack shit. All I can say in this photo is two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer as crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was only the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. True. Very true. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry, I'm a very bad girl. Oh, not saying that, please. I use it all up the film, I mean. You ran out of film? Please. That's the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. That sounds like bullshit. All the other photos are the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. You see, oh, my camera basically has a timer. I skipped real fast. Her hair is beautiful. Yeah, the braids are gorgeous. I could never do that with my hair. Even though they're long now, I probably could, but yeah. Isn't a Miss Faye assertion was not so decisive after all? Okay. Miss Foster. Photo of the incident you took with your very own eyes. You're quite the poet. The heck? Okay. Let's go. Also, the other kitten in the room is the one that is getting all the attention. Alright. Let's go. Ugh. Then I noticed... What do you have the bandit on your PNG? It's more of a look kind of thing, but honestly, the amount of time I get injured, it's kind of, yeah, it happens. The victim turned around and tried to run away. The victim? Impossible. Because the victim was like at the dead end of the bridge. I just envisioned it as cute. Yeah, it's like a nice touch. Yeah, like Gumshoe, I know. I know. I always like kind of like the aesthetic in anime. There's always like a character that has some kind of like bandage on their face. I always like that look. But again, I usually get injured like around my like fingers, hand, legs. Rarely the face, but it happens at times. But it's just like a nice touch. One short testimony and two bad contradiction. There's no possible excuse. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of that bridge. But if they were, then the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then, yeah. Go get him, Mia! Let's go! Hit that... I was going to say, like, hit my butt like you hit that desk, but that's, again, that's wild. That's wild. It's 10:30, please. It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. What do you think, my dude? Just a moment, Your Honor. I feel like, is 10:30 late? It is for me now, Brooke. I'm old. Okay. I'm an old bitch. What can I say? When you wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning, 10:30 is late as fuck. Pretty privilege? It is. I want Mia to persecute me. A very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints. Bruh. Let's go. There's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident. I don't go to sleep until 5 a.m. I love that you go to sleep when I wake up. That's wild. I apologize to court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? The guy's good. He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. The diagram of the bridge. Yeah. It's very wide and unhealthy. It is. Brooke, listen. For your health in the long run, you have to get that shit under control. Jesus Christ. You need to sleep more. And this is coming from someone that barely sleeps at all. Yeah. Look at us. Sleep? Who is she? Don't know her. I'm working on it, kinda. Yeah. Those are famous last words. Oh my god. It's so hard to go on. Bitch, please. You know what she reminds me of, Melissa? She reminds me of freaking Amber Heard. Welcome back, Rednecks. You're still going? Yes, I am. I'm at work at 5 a.m. some days. Ninners, that is next level wild. I wake up at 5. You are at work at 5 a.m.? What the fuck? At what time do you wake up? Jeez, not me hitting my desk. I had to go to my GP to get some meds. Finally started getting 8 hours of sleep. Oh, give some to me, Decoberry. I work remote, so I literally roll out of bed at 4:50 a.m. those days. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Yoshi Woolly World, have fun. This one is good. I mean, I think the only one that I played was the Wii game back then. But it's a super fun game. Enjoy. I go to sleep at 7. I take the kids to school, then I wake up at 1:30 and stay up until 7 a.m. again. What the fuck? You gotta stabilize this shit. On the Wii U, let's go. I wish you good night when I wake up. Yeah, for real. I also wish you, good night when I wake up. Doesn't matter when you sleep as long as you get the hours. It does matter. Like, man, this is my science brain going. But basically, so our body works on a cycle with melatonin that our body naturally releases to sleep at night. And in the morning, in order to wake up, your body naturally releases cortisol. Cortisol being a hormone of stress. It basically... Hold on. I need to present... There. Yeah, the circadian rhythm. It basically naturally releases in your body as, you detect a little bit of sunlight. This is why, like, during the winter time, since you have less, the light shows up a little bit later, but you still have to wake up early. Your body has a little bit more difficulty to wake up because there's no light to help you produce that kind of cortisol to wake you up. But basically, your body kind of function into that cycle. A lack of light, your body starts to produce melatonin to help you fall asleep. A little bit of light shows up, your body detects it, your eyelids basically detects it, and then you produce cortisol to wake you up. So even if you sleep but you sleep during daytime and wake up during nighttime, you work in a like reverse cycle. So basically, in order to stay up all night, you function with cortisol to the max, so stress hormone. And then you have to fight against the light time that okay, no. So you have to use cortisol in order to stay up, to fight against the melatonin effect to make you help you fall asleep. And whenever your body is producing cortisol, aka during the daytime, you try to fall asleep, which makes it harder and your quality of sleep is less good. Yeah. I think Betsy Banks up as well. Yes, absolutely. There's no such thing as I'm going to catch up my sleep. You lose it, you lose it. Working in reverse cycle really similar with the routine of the rest of the world. Absolutely. Socially speaking, health-wise, it's not very healthy to live on the opposite cycle. I work nights, I don't go to sleep until 2, 3 a.m., sleep until 10 a.m., about 8 hours of sleep. That's crazy. Usually it's not recommended to work for a long period of time during night shift, unless you're naturally someone since forever that worked with that kind of schedule. Like there's definitely the people that adjust well as night owl, for sure, like the graveyard shift, but it's not for everyone. I think the worst is if you go from night shift to day shift and you kind of like alternate. That's like the deadliest. That's why they say network, no matter what it is, really messes you up. Yeah. It's really just a purely hormonal thing. But obviously, you know, you have no choice. Yeah, no, when you alternate, that's the deadliest. Long time ago, I remember whenever I finished like a night shift, and I would do a day shift like 2 days after, that fucked me up. You know, I was tired without me? No, I mean, things are well right next. Those are my usual homies. That's the usual gang. Whenever everyone is free, of course. Sometimes it's much calmer, sometimes it's like more active, but this is like the chill moment. If I get up at 6 or 7 a.m., I will be sick. Yeah. Have you been working night shift for a long time, Mama Cat? Or have you been more like have you done like day shift before? Sorry, I'm just going to drink my last sip of The witness? Oh no, she has clothes. This girl is actually evil. Okay. Since you're working in health, do you find yourself being more health conscious? Yes and no. Yes, as in I'm more aware of the impact of, you know, bad sleeping habit, bad eating habit, just lack of exercise in the long run. I'm more aware of that. But I'm not necessarily more health conscious because my body is lazy, if that makes sense. But I do the small things that I know I can do in order to help myself. So I am someone who doesn't drive. I don't know how to drive, never learned, mostly because I always lived in big cities where I always had excellent public transportation. Excellent public transportation. So I am someone who walks around a lot. The public transportation, I wake up super early in the morning. I take the stairs whenever I can. Like, yeah. Hold on. Killer broke into the trunk, stolen car, and hid the body there. I need to present this. Yeah. I walk every day to go to work. When I said that I take stairs, just to give you an idea, like on some of my assignments, there in the building there's 10 floors. The physiotherapy department would be on the first floor or second floor, and I would go all the way up to the 10th floor by foot. I never take the elevator because I hate waiting for it. So I always take the elevator, always. So imagine going up from the 10th floor all the way to the second floor, going back to the 10th floor, and go so forth. So I walk all the time. And I'm like, well, if I'm not necessarily working out, at least I walked today, you know. I do love working early because it's great, and get off in the afternoon. Yes, Niners, absolutely. Same here for me. I started parking further away from jobs just to get extra those extra steps in. Absolutely. I noticed there's a lot of like people that says that they started like putting on more weight because they would drive more than walk, like than they would walk. Sure, couldn't see it from the angle. However, isn't so tired that you stop her from seeing the car? Bitch, please. We have a picture, and it shows that you can't even see the fucking car. Mm-hmm. 8 hours at work? Makes sense. Okay. We're catching her lying. Jesus. Oh my god, it's so late. Holy shit. Guess I'm back to my marathon streaming. Jesus Christ. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh, I think there's going to be a safe point soon. Cool, 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 cool. What is it? Be a menace. Do you work tomorrow? No, I don't. But... oh my god. Like, listen, Brooke. Waking up at 5 fucked me over. Like, I can't go too crazy because I need to keep kind of like my waking up at 5, like max, like honestly, during the weekend, I wake up once at 5 a.m. and then 6 a.m. for sure. But I need to keep that flow because if I fuck that over, I'm done. Like I said, I'm old, yo. That's the only thing I miss about him working construction every day was a workout. Yeah. The problem is working construction fucks you over. You know? Makes streaming 6 hour plus so easy? Nah. Nah. I mean, it depends on the person. But I can ramble by myself without too much difficulty. So... I guess that's one makes it easy. Because sometimes I jump into like a more quiet stream when there's nobody you can talk to. It's very lonely, to be fair, but I'm the kind of person that'd be able to talk to myself without too much trouble. Ooh. How did you know that she broke into the car? True. He broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the laundry. What? What scratch mark? Oh yeah, up there. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? Not really. Hmm. That doesn't work. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. What's the bar on the top right? Bar on the top. Oh, that's the health. That's your health. So if you make a mistake, you get penalized. It fills back up in between chapters, or whenever something there's like a you survive the segment. Finally, I got her. Okay. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. I watched so much I never noticed before. Yeah, see? So, right now, if I make a mistake, I'm going to be penalized by 2. That's how you know you did something wrong. She put the corpse in herself. That's how she knows. There's only one way that the witness had a chance to see those scratches. Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk was of the car was Melissa Foster. Let's go. Oh my god, thinking about it. Like, speaking of like sleeping late, I am soon going to see Sleep Token, the band. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I wasn't too much into their like early album, but the latest one, Take Me Back to Eden. Oh, good. It's so good. Again, I'm someone who likes metal, and this is the kind of fusion that I really like. Obviously, not all their songs are very hard, but it's so good. It's 4 in the morning for you? Rednecks, go to sleep. It's super late. I mean, it is Saturday. If you have nothing to do tomorrow, then why not? But Jesus Christ. Without that, we would have never uncovered the truth. Okay, let's go. Okay. Yoshi will play itself? Very true. And you did say that you were at the last world, so let's go. The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that the victim was taking photographs. Was she, though? I'm not certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shoulder of this, for this may not even have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. She didn't mention that there's a timer function. It's a timer built into it, even with a mini tripod. It's almost as she bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say? Yeah. Wasn't in the field as she claimed? Nope. She was somewhere else. Oh. Okay. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Nice. Okay. Plot twist! So, Melissa, obviously the killer in this game, she claimed that she was around here taking a picture of this scene. The problem is, she knows way too much details about what happened to the victim that... Oh, is that... I had like a small Joy-Con drift. That it doesn't make any sense that Melissa was around here. The victim was probably killed first, put into the trunk, but then what? that lives like, where was Melissa actually? She can read minds. Yeah. We think, in Mia's logic, that Melissa actually posed as the victim to take the picture, but the victim was already dead in the trunk at the time. So she posed as the victim. What on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. The thing is, the body was already there. But this would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. There you go. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met the victim. She's a vamp. If only. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's your own witness. Yeah. It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Buster. Yep. Let's remember that it was rainy and foggy on the mountain day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. That's why the coat was dry, because she was killed before everything that happened and stuffed into the car trunk. After all, she was a woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Yeah. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal... Oh my god. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. I mean... like, what I like about Phoenix Wright is really the logic. It's a little bit bullshitty, but it's still nice. Like, it's still over the top, but it ties well together. Alright. Let's go. Mr. Falls. Oh yeah. He forgot how the victim looked like, so he asked for her to wear a scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wears this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Very true. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Oh. There you go. She fell down. Please, if there's a safe state, just set me free. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. No one is taking the logical vamp option. It's okay, Rednecks. Did you take a long time for these games to come out to each other? This must have been a hype. Yes. Deckleberry, hold on. I forgot like how much time I waited between the games. She hid the body herself in the trunk and disguises herself as the victim. Hold on. Let me see. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Let's go. So, let me see on Wikipedia. The first entry in the series. Yeah, it came out on the Game Boy Advance first. So the first game came out in 2001. The second game came a year later in 2002. And this one came out in 2004. So between the second game and this game, I waited 2 years. And then Apollo Justice came out in 2007. So three years later. So I was hyped. Like, I was like fully invested in those games. Yes, Your Honor. Is it going to be a safe state? Yeah. All right. This for sure, I will have to end in a cliffhanger. Because listen, I've been streaming for 6 hours and a half. Oh my lord. Let me switch to, where is it? There we go. Not the chat not appearing. Let me try and put some music. Well, it's going to go back to the courtroom. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello. Even though it's fucking weird, the fact that my chat is not even like showing up. Bye, Redneck. Sleep well because it's freaking late for you. It was super nice to meet you. Hope to see you around. But yeah, no, this is going to be, you know, the end of the stream. I will definitely try to stream on. You're not sleeping? I mean, it's fine. I'll try to stream probably on Discord. Busta Fellows. Katie, I just need to install it. I'm honestly, I hope that for Busta Fellows, it's not going to be too explicit. That way I'll be able to stream it. If it's a little bit more explicit, but not too bad, it could be on Twitch. Otherwise, it's going to be on YouTube if everything is safe. You're talking to yourself for 6 hours, chat is not real. I mean, it's not so bad. Like, talking all day is part of my job. I work in healthcare, specifically in physiotherapy, so talking to patients all day is part of my job. So don't worry, I'm used to it. This is nothing. But yeah, so I will try to do that for Busta Fellows. Katie, Decoberry, or maybe Burke, listen. For Fortnite, could happen. Listen, can work on that. Because honestly, playing by myself at Fortnite is really, really sad. Not interested in doing that. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe yes, maybe not. If it's going to be a stream tomorrow, I'll try and see. Like, there's a Vampire Survivor. Could be that. Could be something else. It's only, yeah. They could be, hold on. Did you message me on Discord already in the past, or have you? I don't think you found me on Discord. Basically, on Discord, you can find me with Miss Tina. MYSTINA. Don't hesitate to poke me. I just need to see who you are. That way, I can give you my epic store tag. But yeah, no. Please stay tuned. This Tuesday is going to be the official start of Lunar. I finally bootlegged some kind of trash thumbnail, but you know what? It's going to work because that's me. So Lunar, the series is going to start this Tuesday for episode 1. And then I'll slowly release it as I edit things and, upload everything. But yeah, so I'll try to do a Sunday stream, maybe a little bit earlier. Who knows? I don't know. Not exactly sure about the content. I do have some drawing to do, especially animation. So it could be that. Or it could be some kind of like nice Vampire Survivor. Who knows? Or no stream at all. The sky is the limit. So please do take care of yourself. I love you guys so much. I really missed seeing all of you guys and interact. Brooke, honestly, girl, I missed you so fucking much. What the hell? Go kill it on Twitch, just have better sleep hours, please, because it makes me worried. Aside from that, for all the mothers out there, happy Mother's Day. Okay, you deserve it. Penny, you're the mother of Penny. Katie, you're the mother of Penny. Jesus Christ, this is how you know it's late. So happy Mother's Day to you, you and your fur baby. And I'll see you guys around. Peace.